The only way you'll get better is if you find a level 6 because you can't make level 6. That's something you find
Okay.
or buy from the trader.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's see.
I'm packing a bong.
Yeah, let's say I have to start getting ready for the lodge duty. But I also am packing a bong. Sam,
Yeah.
are you gonna smoke with us?
Yeah, I'll roll a joint.
There
Could you turn the light on, please? So
Do you want to play War Thunder, Sam?
Hell no, not while I'm stoned, dude. I don't play games while I'm high.
Well, no, see, you play it while you're getting high, and then you'll be so in the zone by the time you are high, you'll be a murderer.
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't work like that with me. When I get stoned, dude, I get really, really horny, and I end up fucking my girlfriend.
That's funny. I literally just start streaming. Sorry, everybody. Sam's broadcasting to the world.
I don't care. I have a good sex life. I'm not ashamed.
No, I don't mean it like that, buddy. It's the first thing people hear.
Right.
Everybody, if your sex life is shit, smoke weed, and then have sex. It's the best sex you'll ever have.
Unless you do it on acid.
Although I won't
That could also be
comment.
the weirdest sex you'll ever.
Go on, Ozzy.
I've been in a situation where I was on acid and I had sex and it was incredible, but I'm not gonna go further into it, just because it was personal. And although I will say this, there's also been times that I've done acid and it was fucked up because the other person wasn't necessarily in a good mood. So yeah.
Alright, and their vibe was making you trip out.
It just matters. It depends, man, on the situation.
Yeah. Well, the thing with acid and all hallucinogenics is you pick up certain cues from other people, and it can affect your how you trip or how you perceive things and stuff like that. You're more in tune with other people's emotions as well, apparently, when you're on acid. I don't know, because I've never done it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I did that.
I'm packed.
All right.
I'm rolling now, guys.
I'll wait for you.
Rolling.
Ozzy, you should do a joint with me.
Oh, I need to get papers. I don't have papers.
Have you not got any pre-rolls?
No, I only get those once every blue moon because I have so much green that I don't need to worry because
because me and Serena are actually saving up to come to Canada, right? And when we end up actually doing that, when we get enough money to come down there and see you guys, you need to get us some pre-rolls.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll give you the money back for it, but you'll have to buy them for us. Ready?
Are you rolled?
So
no, I'm rolling. I'm just because weed's so expensive here. When I roll a joint, I have to do it with tobacco, otherwise
I'll go pot.
Okay.
I'll be spending hundreds of pounds a week. Well, babe, when we do save up to go to Canada and we smoke weed there, expect to have your head blown off with the fucking weed because of it's stronger over there. And when they have pre-roll joints over there, it's just pure weed. There's no tobacco in it at all. Serena wants to know which part of Canada you're from, Ozzy. Ontario. What part of Ontario?
I was born in Toronto. For perspective.
Toronto. Yeah. Serena's already been to Toronto, you know, was it?
That's cool.
She stayed in a place called Mississauga.
Yeah, I know where that is. It's part of Toronto.
Mm-hmm. What part of Toronto are you? Do you live at the moment, or do you not want to say where you're streaming?
I don't live in Toronto anymore.
All right. Where do you live now?
I live a couple hours north, so.
Okay. Because I will have to find out when I come down over there for a holiday, so we're close, so we can actually meet up.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to take us to all the good spots.
I can do that. I'm gonna start up this battle.
Are you allowed to actually smoke weed outside, or is it on? You're
Yeah,
only
you
allowed
can
to do it in
smoke
your own home?
outside on your property.
Oh, can you not do it in the streets of like?
I think you can do it on the street, but you can't do it loitering out in front of someone else's house if they don't want you to.
Street. Oh, that's not what you say.
So if we're walking around with a joint, that's okay. But if we're loitering,
Right, it's like walking with a cigarette.
it's like with a cigarette.
Treated more like alcohol. You're technically not supposed to walk around with alcohol unless they can't tell that that's what it is. And that's why you hear something called the brown baggers. That's people who drink 40 ounces,
Yeah.
but they never take the paper bag off of it, so you can't see what it is. Technically, they can't get in trouble for that. But eventually, if they're drunk enough, they can get in trouble for public intoxication. So yeah, you can't. I mean, I don't know what the exact laws are in the states where it is legal, like recreationally. But I know here in Ohio, where it's technically just medicinal at the moment, that it's treated more like alcohol.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't be smoking and driving. You can't really be walking down the street smoking, like, blatantly blowing down where everybody knows you're doing it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, look at me, I'm smoking fatty. You don't want to do that, like bring attention to yourself, but yeah.
I'm just gonna go to base and log out while I spark up then.
Okay, tell me when you're sparking up. I'm gonna get into the cap point and then I'll spark it.
Oh, I gotta eat some food, drink some hot water.
So roundabouts where you're from, Ozzy, is it an expensive place? Because I need to know how much of roundabouts I need to save up for 2 weeks.
Your money is stronger.
Yeah, so let's put it this way, Sam. Let's say
it's like a $5 joint. You're gonna spend like $3.
Yeah. But
Okay.
that's for you, but in all actuality, you're still spending $5.
Yeah, but once I convert my money over, it's pretty much going to double in it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you convert your money over, yeah, your money will pretty much get whatever the minus the trade rate. You know what I mean?
So let's say if I save up £2,000 each from each student, so that's £4,000. That would be like $4,000 for two weeks each.
I would have to see like what your dollar is compared to theirs. That's how it would actually go. Like, for example, as far as I know, your dollar is worth like 10 to 15 cents, 20 cents more than ours, depending on the economy. And that's and that's because I don't know if it still is, but that's when the British pound was the structural currency knocking us down. You know what I mean? It was like the euro, the British pound, and then the USA, and now it's more like the British pound, and the euro's not worth that much anymore. But if you look it up, you'll see, like, if you convert, like, what is $1 Canadian into British pounds, or vice versa, it'll tell you what it is. And then the only thing you would have to wonder about is how much are they going to charge you to convert it into their currency.
There's a charge to convert to another currency?
Yeah, if you're doing physical cash conversion, yes. But if you're doing something like a credit card or something, then no. Because credit cards are taken pretty much everywhere, but anywhere where cash is needed and they only accept Canadian, then yeah, you're going to have actual Canadian bills, which will actually take a percentage of your trade, basically. Like if you trade like $5 or £5, that they might keep like a Canadian dollar out of whatever the amount that you get. You know what I mean?
Okay. Next question is Ozzy. Because I know some countries who have got legal weed do not sell it to people who are outside that country. Is it okay for me to buy weed over there?
You should look that up for yourself. I have no idea. I have no idea on that ground. Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but I can say, at least between Ohio and Michigan, anyways. Ohio is, like I said, not recreational. It's medicinal. Michigan is recreational. But their law is if you're not from Michigan, you cannot buy more than 2.5 ounces from one store.
Okay.
So yeah, technically one store can't sell you any more than 2.5 ounces because you're not from there. But that doesn't mean you can't go visit 5 stores. It's just
Okay.
taking the risk upon yourself when you're going back over state lines. If you're going from somewhere like that, they know that it's a common thing for people to do. You know, I'm not saying the cops would pull you over, but there is that possibility.
Okay. Okay. Right, guys. If you want to go on webcam, we'll spark up.
I can't.
I
get on
can't.
because
Okay.
I'm getting in my suit.
Mine's being used by my stream.
Okay. Well, you can see my webcam, so I'm sparking up. Spark up.
Spark
Yeah.
it.
Target.
So yeah, obviously this time next year I might be going. I'm just gonna because Serena's doing nights now, so she gets more money in. So we'll put £100 away each month.
You just remember you're going to need a passport.
Yep, I'm good. That's why I'm going to get that passport as well. Serena just needs to update hers.
Right on.
And then you
So,
what's going on?
and when it comes to it, I'll give you once I bought the tickets. I'll give you guys in advance, so we can all meet up.
Hell yeah. You know what that means?
You know,
Tokyo 10.
if we do it right, have enough time, Sam, we can even drag you to America.
Would I not need another
America.
visa?
No, you wouldn't. As long as you have your passport, you can come through the fucking border from Canada to the United States.
But there's only one problem with that, dude. I don't drive. I neither does Serena.
That's what we need.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
That's what I'm saying. We can go over to like Omaha, Michigan, because it's literally just right across the bridge. Then you can say you've been to America.
Yeah. As
So
soon
you-
as the son, if we go to Canada, because he'll meet up with us, because we'll all see each other, he could take us down to America. We won't need a visa because we're coming from Canada, and then we can go to Ohio, and then.
That's-
and-
You know, if you look at Ohio, you have to probably like make some effort to travel. Like
Yeah.
hotel, motel, whatever.
yeah, obviously, yeah, we'll get an hotel and stuff like that, and we could just get the we can just get a plane back from Ohio to England,
Right?
so we could spend a week in Canada, a week in America.
That'd be cool.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe Ozzy could come down as well.
Hell yeah.
But he'd have to get his passport.
Although if they have some stupid shit about rules about people who aren't, you know.
No, the only rules right now, the only travel restrictions I think we have is if you don't have a special little gold star on your ID, you can't fly like out of the like over to Europe or places like that. I can still go to Canada or Mexico, but I can't
Okay.
go.
Wait. Would I need that little star on my passport?
No, because you're not an American citizen, and I think it might just be an Ohio thing, so I don't know.
Okay.
And I don't know if they're actually enforcing that law, but what it is like, apparently, sometime during the 9/11 craze and the TSA getting their hands and everything, they basically came up with this idea to where if you don't have a quote-unquote federal ID, meaning you have to, next time you go get your identification, renewed, you only have to do it one time, but when it was during the switchover, you had to show them your social security card and birth certificate. Well, I have that shit that's buried somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. So, but basically what it supposedly means is I can't go on federal property, which means I'm technically not allowed in certain national parks and stuff, which I go to anyway. Dumb shit like that means there were some travel restrictions when it came to flying,
Yeah.
but other than that, but I don't even know. Those were all supposed to take effect back in like 2010. I don't know if they're even in effect. Do I have?
I need to also look up if I get accepted for my medical weed, would I be able to take it with me?
No. No. You will not be able to bring any contraband of any sort. That means food, anything, candy.
No, what I meant was, it's not the actual weed, I meant my medication so I can get it over there.
Maybe. You could probably
Oh,
get
yeah.
it for free here anyway if you look into it.
Don't say you're not technicality. You probably wouldn't have to worry about that.
Or not
anyway.
free, you know what I mean.
Owners. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What about in Ohio if I go down there with you? Will I be able to, like, I've got a medication back in England, can I get it here, please?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know the laws when it comes to that. I don't know if they would sell it to you or not. But I know they would sell it to you in Michigan.
Fair enough. I'll just get it from Michigan then.
Right? And that's in between Canada and Ohio. So.
Might be my luck though, you'll get pulled over and the police will see me with it.
Well, your luck, I've got a Freemason license plate, so they probably won't look at me anyway.
Fair enough.
Now, if I'm getting retarded, of course, yeah, like if I'm
Yeah.
doing 900 miles an hour down the highway, that's another story.
One of the only reasons I want to go to America is so I can shoot a gun. I want to be able to shoot guns.
Well, I would just hook you up with my uncle. You would be shooting
Yeah.
all day.
Serena's been to America and she's actually fired some guns.
Right?
Ran range, not range.
We have to go in.
Yeah, she went to Florida into a gun range and shot a few cardboard chickens.
Nice.
She apparently had a very good shot.
Nice.
Was she thinking about your ex at the time? Yeah, was she thinking about your ex at the time? Was she thinking about him eating that chicken?
She told him chicken because she was hungry. So she thought maybe if I take one of these out.
Oh, because she had an argument with her partner on that holiday, so with her ex at the time. So
Let's see here. I'm almost dressed.
that's why I won't put his camera on. He's naked.
Well, I was close to it. I mean, I just imagine me in a pair of boxer briefs. Oh, yes, sir. I don't wear tighty whities. I don't
Oh
wear
yeah,
boxers.
I've actually got a question for you, Mr. Doe. What the hell is grit?
Grit.
That's what we put on our floor when it snows.
Okay, well, grit means a couple different things here. Grit means, like, you know, you have extra guts and you're willing to go the extra mile to get through something that most people give up on once it got too hard. Then you've got, like, how rough something is, such as sandpaper, which you
Yeah.
have 40 grit, 60 grit, 80 grit, and that's the higher the number, the smoother it is. Technically, you would think the other way around. And the higher the grit, the smoother it is. When it comes to sandpaper, if I remember, yeah, I think 120 grit. I used to use that for my model building, but
When I say grit, though, I'm on about the food.
right. Well,
Hello.
You're thinking of grit. There's an S on the end of it. And what that is that's made out of corn kernels. It's basically imagine like cream of corn without the extra corn kernels, but still think it's corn kernel deep inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
The southern breakfast that they are all about. They love that shite.
I'll
I've
pack
had
another
grits.
one.
Okay, grits is one of those things that you have to literally put sugar or butter or something in because it has no flavor. It's like white rice. It's bland.
Yeah, Serena said that. She said she put a shitload of syrup in there and it still tasted bland.
Yeah, that's grits for you. That's well, even though I never really grew up eating grits, you know.
Yeah, I saw a picture of it on line, and it looked like porridge.
It's pretty close, but totally different. That's what it is.
But porridge is nice.
Well,
Porridge is awesome. I love
Oh,
that
no,
stuff.
I'm thinking gruel. Gruel is great. I know how to make gruel. Oh my god, this is horrible. But it'll fill you up. You ain't got enough to eat.
He's like, oh yeah.
Oh, Tom, pizza.
Woo!
Oh,
I am hungry.
it was oh.
How dare you? You want more, boy? How dare you want more, boy? You don't want more, you want none.
Right, I'm gonna go, guys. Have a good night.
You too, buddy. I'll see you in a bit there, eh? Okay, Cinder, I'm packing a bomb. Alpaca. Oh, the packet loss.
Alpaca.
An alpaca.
Putting on the socks. Dun, 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 dun. Ah.
Spark it.
Spark it up.
So, brother,
Yeah.
you gonna be a couple hours?
It'll be at least a couple hours.
Okay.
Our meetings usually end anywhere between 9 and 9:30, unless there's a whole lot of crap on the agenda. Then it could be as late as 10.
Yeah.
And then people like to go downstairs and have a beer or two together before we leave,
Yeah.
because we brew our own beer, so
That's
It's
pretty
down
sweet.
Nothing tastes better than free beer.
That's for sure. Dude, I'd love to try some one day. That sounds awesome.
Well, it will be, possibility of it. I'm sure of it.
It's fucking cool to think about too. It's like your own beer. That's pretty cool.
Mm.
Like my own weed.
Right. Well, I mean, in all actuality, we are most of the time buying kits,
Hmm.
so we're just going by the instructions and the recipe.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it is us brewing it. So,
Right.
If it's fucked up, or if it's stronger, or if it's weaker, that's our fault. Right. But
It's a definite lesson learned in test.
all right, are you logged out?
Yep.
Okay. 'Cause I didn't want to log you out if you were like in the middle of something.
Yeah, I logged out about 30 minutes ago.
I was playing Ark. This was a while back, but I was playing Ark, flying on a wyvern, and it was cleaning day here at the house, and they didn't know I was up here, and they disconnected the internet. And I was like way the fuck up there too. I was like
Oh.
almost to the ceiling. Like I was just fucking cruising,
Yeah.
Of course, I logged in dead.
Yeah.
But the good thing is, my wyvern was way the fuck up in the ceiling.
That's so funny, man. It happens. I've had weird shit happen. Like Windows forced an update on me once while I was playing Ark,
Right.
and it was really bad because it had a hard time with it. I think
Oh
the
yeah, I
computer-
remember that actually.
I was playing on Paul's server or
Yeah,
Subnet
but
server.
I remember you told me about it. Is I got on and you was like, "Guess what happened?"
Yeah, I was pretty upset because I was trying to get a wyvern or something and it happened.
Right. He was like, "God damn, fuck the Windows update and crashed my Ark."
Yeah, I was so pissed. I'll pack another one here. Let me
Yeah,
just
I'm
get to a
gonna
safe
get another
spot.
one down because I'm about to roll out.
I have a guy shooting at me. I'll try to get him out of my sight. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'll pack it.
Hopefully shoot him.
Park it.
Park it.
To a good day today and a great week.
Likewise. And like I said, I'll be back on later tonight. I don't have to work until regular time tomorrow, so I don't have to go to bed early.
To me, that sounds like some more fun times on the zombie games.
All right. I might hop into yours.
Okay, let's do it.
That way, you know, I can
Wait for
make
Sam
sure-
and Paul.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna unadmin him.
Okay.
I forgot to do it.
Are you still in there?
No, I'll do it tomorrow.
Go get that game before you leave quickly. Log into Epic.
Is it good till tomorrow?
I don't remember. I think it's the 13th, but don't take my word for it. It's an awesome
I'll get it
game.
when I get back.
Okay.
I don't have time to start loading. I gotta hop out of here, so.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, brother man.
You too, and have a great time, and fucking have a great drink on me. Fucking see you later,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, bye.
All right. Oh, he fucking got me. Nice shot. Come on, kill him. Shoot him from the back. Come on, Emmanuel.
Come on, Emmanuel.
Damn it, he died too. Damn, Emmanuel. Team Logic, group in one spot, leaving all other captains. Idiots. Where the fuck is he? He's behind one of these buildings. I hear you fucking moving.
We'll wait a minute before we go into battle. We'll spark one. This is pretty cool. What is it? A light cruiser? I think so. Something like that. Anyway.
Gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Hello.
Good day.
How's it going?
All right, I just finished my dinner.
You finished? Nice. So my
finished
question
nice.
is,
I finished nice.
I watched that video, and
Yeah.
he's got it everything down pretty much pat.
Figure, eh? I mean, how did you recognize any of those speeches?
Yeah, it sounds like you talking a lot of it.
A lot of it did. I was very surprised when I watched it. I was because I expected somebody a little more toxic, but he wasn't. He was kind of right on the money.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
I mean, there's some hard reality there and some, you know, some irrefutable facts, and you kind of put that together, and he uses his logic very, very aware. You know, he's aware of what he's saying,
Right.
and he knows because he's not just saying something he learned; he's saying something he knows.
Correct.
Do you know what I mean? You know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was no hesitation in anything he was trying to do, to convey. Yeah, what'd you think of it though?
It was wicked. He makes sense, you know? I thought when he was talking to people who were trying to understand what he meant by the clinical depression thing, he's like, oh, it's reactive depression. Then he had to explain it in so many different ways for them to get it.
Yeah.
And then the one guy's like, oh, holistic. He's like, dude, just do it. It was funny the way he was talking to that kid, that guy. He looked like he could be young, so. What do I need? Observation to naming system? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, let's get in there. The event's going well so far. I'm like
So the reason he's controversial is
he's talking about...
masculinity. He
Mhm.
promotes masculinity and
Being a real
men,
man.
right? And they don't like it because he's got a lot of people watching him, and young men are taken to him, right?
Right.
Because they feel the same thing.
Well, they realize there's something wrong. Really, really wrong. Right? So it's a conditioning happening.
But you would probably do well to watch that video more than once.
I will. I'll watch it again tomorrow. Then I'll watch it again the next day. And probably the next day.
It'll start sinking in, right?
Yeah.
And it'll start you'll start to think about the things that you know, especially if you know it. Like, it's like knowing a song, right? When you hear a song that's playing that you know, you're like, oh, I know this song, and you immediately go to the part where you know how to play the song. That's even better because you know how the song progresses and what it does. And I think in terms of this guy's message, if you hear the message repeatedly in your head, it's like knowing a song, and you know you'll go to it. Like when you hear a song, you know, on the radio, you don't think of a different song.
That's true. You know why? I just realized something too, you know. A little off topic, but Twitch might have had to approve those badges before they'll let you have them. But anyway.
Maybe, yeah.
But anyway.
Might take a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah. That makes sense.
But along the lines of what we were just talking about, he makes complete sense on all points. He's right about the pharmaceutical companies. But he doesn't make it his focal point. He says it's a part of it. You know what I mean?
It's more about embracing your nature and being honest with yourself and having no like, you know, the party talks about, it's like, you know, if you're gonna sit on your ass while all these hot chicks go by, I'm gonna go scoop them all. Or whatever it was he said. I thought that was pretty funny.
He was saying basically every guy's out to take every other guy's stuff.
That's because there's not enough stuff to go around. And it's not, that's a little simplified, but you know, he wants everyone to, you know, he's not purporting that you go around stealing stuff. What he's saying is there's only so many things that you can do, and you can either be productive or not. And he says there's lots of money out there for someone who gets into that, you know, mindset.
You gotta want it.
And it's not just about the money; it's about the empowerment. I mean, you can give the money away if that, you know, suited you.
Who is the greatest racing driver of all time?
How's Nana doing?
Good.
That's good.
Yep.
I think it's Ayrton Senna. His charisma, certainly on the track, was so long the track.
So I took out those plants from the ground and left I ripped off a bunch of the roots on the bottom, but a lot of the dirt was held on by the
You shake it.
roots. I shook it, but it's wet, so it didn't come out. I had to use my hand.
Yeah. They weren't too hard though, eh?
No. They're splitting.
Do you have a shovel?
Yes.
You can turn the dirt over and stuff.
I guess I should, shouldn't I?
And just take a couple bags of manure and spread them around in the hole.
I need to go buy 4 bags of sheep shit again.
Yeah.
And then put that in there with the dirt.
Yep.
So, I guess what I'll do is re-dig the holes a bit, make it a tiny bit bigger if I can, and use the sheep shit. It might end up being too much dirt, so I'll have to figure it out.
What do you mean?
The holes are already filled in.
Not really. They're dipped.
No, I put that dirt back in.
Yeah, but when you turn the sheep shit in and turn it over again, there might be a little mound when you're done, but that's fine. That's good.
Okay, as long as that's not a problem.
No.
Now that was wicked. Did you see that, Phil? I'm streaming right now. Did you see that?
No.
That was a really cool kill. A tank fucking rolled up into the cap point, and I was on the 2nd floor of the building and looked out and shot a rocket into his turret and killed him. Randy. It's okay, mister. What do you think of Frank Marino? Hey, Phil.
What?
What do you think of Frank Marino, Mahogany Rush?
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I've seen him live.
Wow, that would have been cool.
He has a 1959 Flying V.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know how rare those are?
Yeah. I do.
They're more rare than the Les Paul.
They're 10 times more rare.
That is probably the holy grail of all Gibson guitars.
You know how I know that? He owned that guitar
How?
because a friend of mine owned it.
No fucking way. What did he buy it for?
All right. That's how the story goes. I was in my band Chaos. Me, Dave, and Jeff, and Mike.
Okay.
And we were playing a bit around and stuff, and I was also going to Ontario Institute of Audio Recording Technology at the same time.
Okay.
And I met a guy there who was learning production and stuff along with me, and he was we had this gig to do. It was Battle of the Bands, I think, or we might have been opening for not Coney Hatch. Oh no, I know what it was. The band Santers was booked in the bar that night, Thursday night, and they double booked, so they never showed up. So we got the phone call, and so we got to play headline that night. And the bar was packed because everybody thought Santers was playing, right? So we had a great crowd. But anyway, I brought in one of the guys from school, this guy I knew. I met at this recording school. And I said, look, you want to mix for us tonight? And he's like, sure. So he came down to the gig. and I forget his name, but he did sound for us that night, and I think that was the night he told me the story. So he had this guitar that he bought. I don't know when he bought it. He wasn't that old, so he was only in his early 20s. So don't ask me where he bought this guitar.
Right.
Pawn shop, who knows where he got it, but he bought this guitar, and it was a Flying V, Gibson Flying V. And he was, we actually had him play guitar with us for a brief amount of time. I remember he played with us for Mike.
Okay.
Just for a little while. What the fuck was his name? Anyway, some sound man seen him playing this guitar one night on stage. And the guy goes, hey, where'd you get that guitar? And Buddy goes, I don't know, he says, I bought it a couple years ago, blah, 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 blah. Right? And I think I know who used to own that guitar. And he goes, what do you mean? He goes, I think that guitar was stolen from Frank Marino.
Oh my God.
And he says, oh, I don't know. It's a nice story, right? And he goes, well, how would you like to meet Frank Marino and figure it out for sure? And he's like, well, that would be great. He was up for that, right? That just to get to meet Frank Marino would be awesome in itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they make arrangements. The sound guy or whoever, I think it was a sound guy, and he must have worked for Frank or something, because Frank was from Montreal and this was in London, Ontario.
Okay.
For some reason, this guy recognized this guitar. He knew it. He knew what it was, and the kid didn't even know what it was. It's like he had no idea it was a 59 Les Paul, or a 59 Flying V.
Mm-hmm.
He thought it was a 70s Flying V. So, because this was 84, right? So who would have dreamt that it would have been a 59? You know, if there's only a couple hundred of them in the world, like how many of them are in London, Ontario? Like zero?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So anyway, so he had no idea. He was going to fucking music school and he fucking had this guitar. Anyway, so arrangements are made and Buddy brings this guitar to meet Frank Marino. Frank Marino comes to he invites the guy to his house in Montreal, pays for the trip, but he says, bring the guitar with you, right?
Okay.
And then Frank Marino, they have a drink and he brings him into his home and shows him his guitar collection and all this other shit. And then he pulls out his photo album and he starts showing him pictures of him playing this guitar. And by the nicks and the scratches and the wear marks and stuff on this old guitar, Frank Marino positively identified it as his stolen guitar.
No way. For real?
For real.
But how is that even possible?
This kid that played in my band was playing a 59 Les Paul and had no idea.
And that thing is like one of.
And not only was it a 59 Les Paul,
it was
Frank Marino's 59 Les Paul. Now, what do you think happened next? Now, mind you, Frank Marino had long since been paid off on the insurance for this guitar, so he didn't have any rights to it. The only thing that Frank Marino could have done was be called the cops on the kid, but he told him he would never do that. He's not trying to take the guitar, he just wants to see it. And so he invited him to go to his house, so he did, took the guitar, under the condition that it wasn't going to force him to hand it over or anything, right, that kind of shit. So anyway, he said, well, and the kid realized, okay, this is your guitar, this is your baby from back in the day, right? And he goes, yeah. So this is like 1970, 72. It's been missing for like over a decade. And it turned up. So he said, well, I'd like to buy the guitar back. He said, but I don't have that kind of money. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you pick out any guitar I own and trade me.
Unreal. None of his guitars would have been worth that much.
So, I thought about that. You're probably right.
None.
Not today. But back then, the kid just said, well, and he picked out one of Frank's main fucking stage guitars. A Les Paul, I believe it was. And he probably still owns that Les Paul to this day. But Frank Marino literally said, I'll give you any guitar I own and trade you for that Flying V. And the kid knew how much it meant to Frank, and he didn't want to, disappoint him. And he still got one of Frank's actual real guitars out of the deal. So he traded him the Flying V for, I believe it was the Gibson Les Paul, probably a 60s or early 70s Les Paul. Who knows what it was? I don't remember. But it was a really nice guitar. He traded for a top of the line guitar. It wasn't like a 1959 Les Paul.
Right.
Or unless it was, and I don't remember. It could have been. Even then, it would have been worth less than the Flying V.
That's fucking crazy.
So Frank Marino has his Flying V back.
Mm-hmm. That's nuts, though. To think,
How about getting it back after a decade or so? And
he was probably so relieved.
Having pictures and showing where the marks on the guitar were, and going, well, look at this shot, look at this shot. Here's a shot of the back of my headstock, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Here's a shot of the fucking tuning pegs on it, the exact same, and here's a shot of that scratch that goes from here to that volume knob.
Mm-hmm.
And it became pretty obvious after he showed him a bunch of pictures that that was his guitar, all right.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing he could do was offer to buy it, and so that's what he did. He did a trade, mind you, but still. So the kid had this wicked guitar and every time someone asked him where he got the guitar, like his Les Paul, whatever, every time someone asked him where he got such a nice guitar, he says, oh, this was Frank Marino's fucking stage guitar. Oh, what are you talking about? And then he got to tell this story about the stolen Frank Marino Flying V.
It just blows my
That
mind.
Flying V now is worth $300,000-$400,000.
No, that is probably worth a couple million, because there's Les Pauls that are selling for millions that are
but those are
59s.
stars. Frank Marino's pretty famous, I guess.
It's because the 59 isn't the 59 Flying
The most
V.
most expensive guitar ever sold was one of Eric Clapton's guitars, and it was $800,000.
Is there a Flying V that was made before that one? The
No.
59?
Well,
Was the Carina
58?
Flying V made in 57?
They're all made the same. 58, 59. There was
Was it
the
a Carina?
Yeah. The Carina was the wood. So there was a
Okay.
Flying V, there was an Explorer, and then there was the Modern.
Modern. Okay, so I have a question. If the Les Paul, which is millions for certain ones, for the 59,
It's not.
yes, it is on Reverb.
No,
I've
it's
seen.
not.
I
They're-
saw it for millions
The
at
world's
one
most
point.
expensive guitar that wasn't an autographed fucking bullshit guitar was an $800,000 brown Stratocaster that was sold at auction by Eric Clapton.
Wow.
There has been one that was like 1.2 million, but it was the fucking guitar that was signed by fucking 300 people or something.
I'm sure that 59V is still close to $1 million, if not more.
It could be at this point, but they were 10 years ago they were approaching $400,000 or $500,000.
Right. Yeah.
They could be doubled by now.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't argue with you on that point.
Yeah. I'm agreeing
But
with you
no
there.
one's ever sold one.
Okay. Because they don't want to get rid of it.
The only time you get a price for a guitar is when somebody buys one.
Right.
Yeah, that's the story of my. That was as close as I ever came.
You
to
know what I would have
59.
said if it was me? If it was me, I would have said Paul. I mean, not Paul. Frank. He would have been pretty upset if I said Paul. But, I would have said Frank. I can only imagine how much this guitar means to you.
But you know what would mean more to me?
You
Two
know what-
of your guitars.
No. I'd say, you know what would mean more to me? Becoming one of your best friends, and you can always come play this guitar at my house whenever you want, because you can afford that. That's what I'd say to him.
You go all the way to Montreal to his house to turn him down.
Probably, just because that guitar, I know the value, and I know how much it means to a collector one day, and how much longer is Frank gonna live. You know what I mean?
The problem is, he'll just call the cops and they'll take it.
Well, why would they seize the guitar if it was like
The insurance company will turn it over to the insurance company and will then auction it off to get their money back that they ended up placing.
Then I'd say if it was that much of an issue, and that you had to call me here to deny me and then call the cops, then you can do that. You can lose me the guitar. That's
Now, you'd be
perfectly
compensated,
fine. No,
but they
I
still take it
wouldn't.
and sell it.
I wouldn't just give him his guitar for one guitar. I'd want the equal value.
Anyway, the kid did what he did. And
He did the right thing, though. I don't know if I would have done the right thing in his shoes. I would have probably said to Frank, "Look, man, what are you, like a multi-millionaire? Can't you afford this thing?"
I don't know, unless he's a shrewd businessman. I don't think Frank Marino sold enough albums to put.
Well, if he was honest with me and told me that he didn't have the money, and he said, "There's no fucking way I can do this, man," I'd say, "Okay, well, give me 3 or 4 of your guitars and we'll take the equal value." That's all I'd do. I'd say, "You can have your guitar, but I want equal value."
Yeah, and the kid thought.
And I
that
would
was-
say
at
to
the time,
him,
he got himself a good deal, and he was happy with what he got. And if that, don't forget, the guitar he was getting was played by a fucking rock star. It wasn't just any guitar he was trading for.
I know, but he's a human being at the end of the day. And what have I learned with human beings like people from Anvil? They can think they're a rock star all they fucking want. At the end of the day, they eat, sleep,
No, I'm
shit,
not
and
saying
breathe
he
like
said
all
he's
of
a rock
us.
star. I'm calling him a rock star. I'm just saying that his guitar, the one that the one he traded for, would be of significant value above and beyond what any other regular guitar of that same exact model
Oh, okay,
would
so
be.
you'd have to add that value. I know what you mean.
So
yeah.
he did get some extra value out of the guitar that he got from him, obviously. But at the end of the day, I don't know if I would have done the trade.
I've
But-
already learned what
Yeah, you
over-respecting
also
musicians
you
gets
also
me.
risk losing the guitar if there's an insurance, outstanding insurance, investigation on it. Who knows whether he had it insured or not. Right? If he didn't
You're right.
have it insured, then he could have the cops take it and he could prove it was his in court, and he wouldn't have to give you nothing.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of the day, the kid made the right move.
I think you're right. He did the nicest thing he could have.
Well,
and
he
took
also
his
did
offer.
the most prudent thing he could do, because knowing he was in a bit of a pickle, because his hot guitar would forever be a hot guitar.
Hmm.
And so there's questions as to who actually owns it. Does the insurance company own it, or if he didn't have insurance, does he still own it? Technically, yes. Even though
But
the
it's
kid
not
might
like
have
the
paid
kid. It's
$1,000
not like
for it.
it's not like the kid went out of his way to find that guitar. If he had done that, that'd be
he
different.
didn't know he was buying a hot guitar.
Right.
When the guitar was stolen, he was probably only about 12 years old.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a hell of a
12 years old.
difference.
The kid was, right? That
Yeah.
owned it. He had no idea. Like I said, if he had known it was a 59 Flying V, he probably would have already sold it.
I could see that. It's fucking invaluable. Yeah, I would be hard pressed not to say to Frank, "Look, man, I get this is your guitar. I didn't do anything to steal your guitar, so I don't see why you need to take it from me. So let's try to figure out an
No, he
equal
wouldn't
trade
take
here."
it from him. That wasn't the deal. The deal was he invited him under the agreement that he wasn't going to take it from him.
Right.
But doesn't mean he can't. If he couldn't cut a deal, doesn't mean he couldn't just call the cops and have them take it, and then he would own the guitar.
Yeah, I hear you.
If he didn't have insurance on it, all he had to do is prove it was his guitar, and he could just have the cops take it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and again, when this happened, the guitar wasn't worth all that money.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't worth as much as a Les Paul. It was maybe the same price.
Mm-hmm.
Because people didn't really, they weren't a thing. I mean, they kind of started, they were a thing, but when the kid had done the deal, it wasn't like he was just young, and the guitar itself didn't have that premium value that it has now. Like, by 2007, it was worth $250,000.
When did he do
And-
this?
Oh, fucking 1983.
Oh my god,
two.
this was in 1983 when this happened? Holy shit.
Yeah, so what was the guitar worth then? Fuck, who
Oh
knows?
man, you wouldn't even know.
10 grand,
You wouldn't
12
even
grand,
realize it
max.
because it's only a 24-year-old guitar at that point. Or no, 34.
But it doesn't matter. It wasn't.
Or no, 24. Sorry.
The buzz wasn't out. Like, it hadn't gotten its legend hadn't grown yet.
Right.
It's like having the Pokemon card, right? You know, sitting in a fucking drawer, and you decide to use it in the 80s. You're like, shit. Or you inadvertently buy a box of Pokemon cards off a guy, and it's got a fucking $100,000 card in the box. You know, that's a windfall.
Cinder is
take that-
incredibly lucky, and he pulls
Take a
cards.
$100,000 card, and someone says, "Hey, I'll trade you for this $100,000 card," and you go, "Fuck yeah, I'll take that. I always wanted one of those anyway." And
Right.
in 20 years, and so you trade the card, and then your card goes up double in value, right? And you're happy, but his card that you traded him goes up 4 times in value.
Yeah,
You can't have regrets.
I hear ya.
Just the way it happens. Did you say Cinder? What?
Cinder pulls cards out that are worth hundreds of dollars.
Yep.
He's really lucky. If there's ever a guy I want with me, if I have to fucking fly on a man-made rocket or a makeshift rocket, it's Cinder. I'm packed.
I'm just about packed. You just made me think of something hilarious.
Yeah.
The fucking the rabbits
Oh my god.
when they tried to build the spaceship to go to the moon. They first of all they tried to make it a pile of shit they could climb up to get to the moon, but they couldn't do that. I think they launched themselves in a laundry tub or something. I can't remember. Ever watch the rabbits?
I've heard of them. Are they like these little creatures?
They look kind of like rabbits. They don't talk,
Okay.
and they're all drawn fairly well the same way, but they all have their own characters, and you know each one of them. Like you start knowing every one of them. It's like looking at a litter of puppies. They're all the same color, and yet I know which puppy's which.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. They're just all. Some of them are like really smart, and some of them are stupid as fucking doorknob, and some of them are. You know, it's like, I don't know. You gotta watch rabbits, though. It's funny.
Right. Where would I watch it?
Anywhere on any website. I don't know, rabbits. Anywhere that you can watch cartoons.
Okay.
Bark.
Spark it up.
I even have a rabbits t-shirt.
Card 2, Indy 500, only to win Rookie of the Year in 1980. Qualified for 6 Daytona 500s. He had 3 starts in the Winston Cup All-Star race, only to finish in third. In 185 starts, he Richmond won.
That's fucking awesome, Phil.
1987, while battling AIDS, he missed the first. He back
Fuck.
Tracy's driver of all time has to be Petty. You bought us Petty Blue. You bought us safety devices. I'm pretty sure he bought us the Petty Bars too. That man has saved some lives and put some smiles on people all around the world. Thank you, Mr. Petty. My opinion, the best race car driver.
Oh, I fucking actually thought I was aiming in the right place, but nope. Wow, I'm really fucking garbage in this match. Hello.
driver in just sheer raw talent, it's very hard to ignore Senna for Formula One. It's an easy answer, but there's a reason. In the Supreme League driving team, nobody else. He's an on-screen lead, national hero. And along with that, I would take all the great rally. Full lots of time had no fear whatsoever. And when it comes to the United States, there's one I would choose to on
Really? Pardon?
In 1933, he set the New York to Los Angeles record. It stood for almost
There's coffee for you upstairs.
He was over 50 years old when he did it. Throughout his career from the 1920s to 1930s, he set 143 endurance driving records.
If you need any.
Greatest racing driver of all time, Ayrton Senna.
Pardon?
With this question, I sort of
You're what?
have to think it would be someone
Oh,
competitiveness and different types of racing than F1, NASCAR, IndyCar, Can-Am, of course.
For the greatest racing driver would also be someone who knows the race car inside and out. You gotta get the win, but also know how to fix
one
it.
observation.
Have a breakdown so you need to get back out on track. And knowing the ins and outs
I
of
need
the
to
car,
make another upper limb,
for that reason, I think
another
this
communication system, another interaction and navigation system.
The reason why is because Senna
5 more parts to make twice.
and all of his victories, what he stood for as an individual. So much
Well,
more than just
5 more
a
parts to make once.
a visionary, somebody back to his country and gave unheard of. And he today talk about his incredible range of the most amazing racing. Had an ungodly ability to handle the car when it was rough. Instincts were beyond anybody else.
Now, I was never a big racing fan, but Ken Block was not only was a successful rally driver, but he brought this stunt-like Gymkhana to the mainstream, to the internet, and he made that popular. So he not only inspired people of being a rally driver, but when you're a kid and you watch all those cool stunts and everything he does with those cars, that inspires you to be a car guy more than anything. So not everyone can have that kind of double achievement under their belt. And frankly, I'm really proud of what he did, and it's a real shame for the way he went. So there you have it. Let us know in the comments who you think
video right now in a hotel room, and I thought that I could issue you guys a challenge. Now, I think I'm American for something that's the worst vehicle history I've ever seen. I want you guys to find something worse. So find something trash, find something that's flooded, even worse than my one. Fire, find it out like
Calm down so quick. I pulled the plants out on the back today. Opportunity to kill him. Oh shit.
To help avoid personal injury in an emergency, turn it cut the HVIL cut loop in the two positions indicated. And these two things. And cut the 12-volt battery return in the two positions indicated. So here's the thing. In order to cut these two things, take off like 12 screws. So imagine this. The car is on fire. Okay? You have to get into here for the fireman to break through here and then cut two little things so the car won't be more on fire. So turn these off. And where'd that go? We're not doing it. There's amoebas in here that I've been touching, and now I'm either going to get superpowers or just forget. What I really want to do is take off this battery, and I want to put it on my battery charger. Now let's see if it takes it. I'm thinking it might. You're thinking it might. I think that battery's not going to be sorted out. It could be. It could look in battery. It could have fused to the front for a second. It's got a fire switch. Okay.
Excuse me. Alex, what's up, dude? I had to check my stream chat there. How you doing, man? It's good to see ya. Hopefully you're feeling better. What are you up to, Alex? Do you want to play some War Thunder? This event's going right now if you want to join me while I'm doing the event and grinding out another event vehicle. You'll have access to these really wicked tanks and these cool infantry.
There are slight differences, but they are essentially identical. So in this one, we had a pyro that if the car gets into an accident or something, it has
You have to cook some dinner? What are you having for dinner, bro?
Basically disconnects the power from the rest of the
I miss you too, bro. You got to get your butt in here when you're not busy. And we'll hang out.
This one is still good.
Oh yeah, I got to do this part. Workshop.
It's still good.
Factory.
It's a little bit corroded on this side. We can still see that the connection is good on this side.
Just don't
Slight bit of corrosion.
Don't cancel that. Okay, we can do another battle.
Replace this, but knowing that it still works as a fuse, that's good.
I'm gonna make some dinner in a sec myself after this next battle, and then I'll leave the stream running because I'll only be like a half hour, and then I'll be back in here. If you want to play with me after, we can do this event, and you can mess around on here and try out some top tier tanks like the Abrams tank and the Russian T-80. There's a couple others too, like the Bradley and the BMP-3, and you can also use top tier helicopters like the Apache. A couple battles ago I got like 4 or 5 kills in the Apache because I snuck over to the enemy spawn area and killed them right at the end of the battle because they were all taking off just for fun. And I got really lucky that I didn't get killed, but I fucking engaged like 4 or 5 guys head on. It was awesome. It was one of those moments you never forget. It was fucking pretty cool.
Just have to replace the connections that weren't weather sealed. Then maybe the car will run. Okay, this may be a very, very, very simple. We have my McLaren charger here, and McLaren the battery. Just put water in it. Let's see what happens.
So yeah, what are you guys having for dinner?
Is it okay with me getting that lithium batteries for the charger? It's called on the water. Yeah, I feel like it's not okay for
Hopefully it's something good. Probably will be with you cooking it. That's for sure.
3 volts. Put a charge. Oh, we'll turn it off and it starts. It's sulfate. So
shouldn't have sat there so long. I see you, fucking dick, hiding there.
I feel like we can just clean this up and it'll be fine. That was a joke. This is fine. It's only on the card that costs $160,000. Leave that there. And good. Winning. Good. Okay, let's get started. Okay, when it comes through,
No fucking way! I ripped his tail off. That's fucking sweet. This thing is pretty decent. Oh, I got so excited I got killed. Fuck.
It's almost off. We take that off and then I think we'll see what we can. Fingers crossed.
Mr. Tub Tubs. That's funny. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what a shot. Right in the face. Right in the face. That's what it looked like anyway. for dinner. Time to chow down and eat the good stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Hold it from that side, I'll hold it from this side. Oh, I didn't think about this. You did? Did that for you?
Oh my gosh.
That's so heavy.
Excellent. So we need one more of those.
That is really heavy.
One more of
That's
these.
a lot of. That's
One more of those. One more of these. One more of those. And then we are done all the exosuits once again. I can ship them after. This is the 5th day.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm more worried about, this. Honestly, the engine looks alright. It looks okay.
It's not bad at all, dude.
So,
High voltage lines are a little dirty.
look at this. This is in place of the starter. This is actually different. This is different than the other McLaren engines.
I'll be right back. I need some food.
This giant motor that's turning everything. And wow, holy crap! The turbos are bigger. Turbos are definitely bigger than the 675s.
Oh yeah.
That's thick, man. We could give this to the first 1,000 people.
Beachfront property.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's that gel again.
Yeah, don't. There's a lot. Yeah, make sure I think that's organic.
We need respirators and safety glasses.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Does everything have to be? It's great that my glasses are nice and fogged up. I can't see anything. So, put this over here.
You guys are doing great.
Thanks. I appreciate it, man. It's all about teamwork. Oh, that felt nasty. Hold on. Are we trying to have
That's leaking on your head. That's leaking on your head.
Oh, so I thought it was oh my goodness. Oh, there's a thing here. Yeah. There we go. Sweet. That was the thing that was preventing us from. All right.
It sounded like it was sealed up pretty good, whatever it was.
Yep.
So I mean, that one didn't get wet.
Watch yourself, Rex. Get out of the line of fire there.
Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, be careful.
Did you order some surf and turf?
Holy crap.
Oh. Wow. Who gets to see this, honestly? Who gets to see a P1 like this? You know? We are so lucky. We're really lucky, guys. There are a lot of electrical connectors back here, and they're all supposed to be weather sealed. Now, this is the moment of truth to see if they actually survive the dunking in the water. Looks perfect.
Heck yeah, dude.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
That looks absolutely
green on this.
Nope. No green at all.
That is awesome.
So that's one. There we go. Ah,
Sweet.
dude, look at that.
Yes.
There's zero corrosion on that.
High fives.
Hell yeah.
High fives.
There we go.
High fives.
There you go. Hell yeah, man. This
Small
is
victories.
Good. Small victories, man. Oh, that's awesome. So McLaren did a really good job. Really good job with weather sealing these things. Oh boy, that is a load off. We still don't know like the rest of it. We have to check every single one. But that is a big thing, man. Big win right there. Okay, I think we should clean this up.
Yeah.
We should clean ourselves up. Right, Jack? What are you doing?
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake.
Yeah.
So you're about to cut into the P1's carbon fiber. This is a hypercar, you know that, right?
I was very hyperactive as a child, so
It's the same thing.
I think it's aluminum, so it doesn't spark. Good. It's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Are you done?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
I think this will come out now, hopefully.
I need to change my pants. All right. So we are going to take off the front carbon panel. And one thing I've noticed, and nobody talks about this, is that over here, see these guys, these are what we found to be active aero flaps. And you can see right here, literally says flap active aero. That's should be aero, I think. But these, they go up here, and then I think when you press the DRS button, the drag reduction system, these come out like that to make it more flat, like a flat floor. Nobody's talked about this, and I knew the car had a lot of technology in it, but I didn't know that it had that, and that just makes me happy. So we should brace for impact here. This is the last bolt, and we should be good to. Okay, there we go. It never gets any easier, does it? No. Stop. Yeah.
Microphone pick that up.
There we go. Floor. Taking the wheel off. Be careful. Watch your hands. There we go. So, if you listen to this, the tire is now losing air because I am a dummy, and right there. Good. Oh no, I'm a dummy, and I rolled the car onto a tool. I made that hole, and now I have to patch it up. I'm not going to be using these tires, and I'm not going to be using these wheels, but that's just a 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Right now, we are taking the clamshell off, and in order to get the clamshell off, we have to get all the bolts on this carbon fiber panel, and this carbon fiber, we have to get those off. We have to get this guy off, then we take this off, and then the top just goes bloop, like that, right? Jack, it just goes bloop, done. We still have to take that spoiler off, and probably like 160 other bolts.
That one goes bleep.
He goes. So Jack is taking the helm with this one. I guess I'll do the other side. How many people do you think right now are working on their P1s, Jack?
All of them.
You look like you've done this before.
Usually shorter and faster strokes.
because it doesn't want to turn. This is why McLaren charges a lot of money for general maintenance. Because you got to take this entire clamshell off to do anything.
Yeah, that, as a technician, I would be like, all right, you better pay me good for this. I wonder what it would be. It would probably be something like, I don't know, like 15 to 20?
$15 to $20 an hour?
No, hour. Yeah.
Oh, 15 to 20 hours.
Yeah.
At $200 an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just a flip. There we go.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yes, but okay. Actually, so you take this off, and you can gain access to all the coolers. I mean, credit where credit is due. Car to come apart, it's not actually that bad.
They made it to work on, essentially.
Yeah. So now we just have to take off all these. I think it's honestly just these right here.
And then it should come free.
Yeah, and then it should come free. Step one of taking off the clamshell on your McLaren P1 is you got a crowbar, and then you got to put it in between your smashed tail light here, and then you kind of just do one of these.
Natasha was making dinner when I went upstairs, so I'll just play a couple more battles before dinner's ready. I offered to help, but she said there's nothing they can do.
Those of you with cringe glasses should probably put them on right now, because, oh boy. So I think that we're going to need a new taillight assembly. There we go. Okay, Oh, okay, that's
Carbon.
That's the sound of carbon breaking. We want to try to eliminate that as much as possible. Now, come on, right there.
Maybe someone pull up on that while you pull on the.
Hold on, I pull really hard.
Hey Phil,
Yeah,
is Nana already done dinner?
yeah.
Okay. I shot right through his crotch, it looked like. Ugh, I fucking hate that. It's nice to be able to use some judgment based on where their last location was and your crosshair. Where the fuck was he? All the way over there? Holy fuck, man. That's some pretty fucking... I don't trust that guy, because it's like, unless there was lag, that was hacking, because it followed me down the fucking side of the building.
Now, that doesn't mean that the
I don't believe that was fucking legit.
I still don't know.
But it could have been lag.
Here,
For goodness sake.
water got inside, possible. But it's a good indicator. I think we have to clean all this up and then see. I want to see what the spark plugs are like. And I think in the next episode, we're gonna see if that engine's good. I think that's enough for today. And next one. Dude, we did a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
Where? Free course for what? That's actually a good idea. Because if you know how to do that when shit hits the fan, that's gonna help us all. Holy fuck. And you could show me how to do it.
Alright, so until next time,
Do you want to do it because you know you'd be good at it?
and make sure you take out
Right.
the bottle with the broken glass.
Yeah.
Every day.
You should do it. It's a good idea. It'll give you an opportunity to expand what you can do and see what you can do for jobs. Yeah. It's a good idea, and I believe in you, so I know you can do it.
Pardon, honey? That's good.
Based on white glue, it is considered single use, unlike wax. But in our case, it works better because we are not planning to make a line production of bodies for Bugatti. And in terms of time, this release agent is much faster than applying wax, several layers, polishing it, and so on. So, for a single copy, it is easier to use kind of single-use release agent.
Yeah, it smells really
We applied
good.
the release agent to elements that are not adjacent to each other, and this was made for a reason. A little later, you will understand why we did it that way. Then we take the adjacent elements with a film in order not to spoil them with compounds that will be applied on the blue areas. The next layer after the release agent is gel coat. In the white compound, we add a little bit of the same one but black. Then we add the activator, and we get a gray gel coat, which is applied evenly with a brush. We made it gray so that it is visible where and how much of it is applied. Also, the difference in the two colors allows you to see how well and evenly mixed the compound. This is very important, so it has to be well mixed. Basically, this is the first layer, which will be the front layer after we finish the work. The release agent will be removed as a thin film. The next step is to apply glass fiber mat, covering it with polyester resin. We do this when the gel coat has already hardened.
You want to smoke
You
one?
cannot press it through with your nail, but it is still sticky like Scotch tape. That's when you have to apply polyester resin, so that all the layers are well joined and stick together. It's pretty the same story here with polyester resin. Polyester resin is a two-component compound, so we mix A plus B nicely and apply the first layer with a roller. Then layer by layer, we spread the glass fiber mat. We use the material with a density of 150, 300, 450, and 600. These are grams per square meter, but we used 150 density glass fiber mat only in the most difficult, delicate places, where it is complicated to spread the thick material. So basically, the work started with 300 density, and then everything is clearly seen a layer of glass fiber, polyester resin, and a roller. But you can't spread out a couple of layers at once. According to the technology, you can spread out the next layer the next day, as polyester resin is strongly heated during vaporization, and if you make a thick layer of it, this compound would deform when heated, and can easily deform the framework on which we applied it. And of course, the polyester resin shrinks as it dries. If you apply it layer by layer, it's not a big deal, and it's unnoticeable, so we did it this way layer by layer, day after day. And in the end, it took Andre almost 2 weeks to do this work. Each layer is coated with resin and rolled with a roller. In the end, we use this metal roller to remove all the air that remains under the glass fiber mat. Before applying the next layer, we run a coarse sandpaper over the entire area to remove the obvious roughness of the glass fiber mat. In the end, in order to create a
Of course, fucking deep left.
3 layers of 450 mat, 2 layers of 600 mat. It took 130
Whatever, buddy. You're a funny one. Fuck you. You're a fucking dick anyway.
Now all that's left is to put glass fiber mat on this side as well, and we will get the right design. But once again, a surprise was expected. In some places, the resin is found way out. We peel off the top layer of gel coat, clean up and putty the spots where the resin has
I am playing like fucking absolute shit right now. I'm literally pure fucking garbage. I've lost 2 units in less than like 2 minutes.
with a disc grinder. The next step is to drill holes around the perimeter. Later, during the assembly process, we will tighten all the parts of the matrix together. Finally, we start to disassemble.
Well, I guess that's 3 in a row. Alright. Fucking change this.
Although no one really tried, because after gluing it, we realized that it's impossible to take it out of this room. There are only 2 small doors. Well, if we pull the expanded polystyrene body, the trash bag goes perfectly through the door next
fucking killed that guy.
Here's the final lesson. Each time we have polished it, the waxworks have a front page so that after the so we take out this part and place it on top. And now we have to use the method of applying 5 layers of wax. We need to polish the wax properly. As the company will say, we have to use soft wax.
Okay, what is the next stage? The first layer is gel coat. Roughly speaking, it's a special primer that is going to be the physical layer of our body when we get it out of the matrix. What about the next step?
The next step is to apply the glass mat. In contrast to the matrix verification of thickness by the way, we're going to use 1 layer of glass mat and 2 layers of glass mat. The estimated thickness of the piece is currently. We've seen this process several times. I suggest we shouldn't dwell on it. Let's move on to the top part of the matrix. Get a solid fiberglass body. And by the way of footage to prove how solid this material is.
And then we unscrew 50 bolts and get to the unpacking. You can clearly see why the bodywork was divided into several pieces and was isolated this way. In the end, this complex solid form is disassembled easily because we have a finished body. We just need to get it in another workshop 6 miles away. But before that, we cut off the remaining glass mat. After that, we polish the sharpest places. We're doing right now because we want to carry this body with our bare hands from one place to another. If you cut your finger with or got a splinter of glass mat, you know exactly why. All in all, the fiberglass bodywork is quite a piece of technology. One of the main advantages is that this body never rot or rust. By the way, the experiment with plastic hardliners was conducted back in the 1980s. In the first production run, fiberglass body was heavily prevented in 1983. Just imagine, 70 years ago, but this material has disadvantages, of course, but that's a topic for another day. This year, this is obviously quite obvious. Many know that in addition to creating unusual cars on workshop, we also create smart tables. Finally, we decided to make it for sale. Of course, no business can be Squarespace, the sponsor of this video. For this, you need to choose template and customize it for yourself. In a few clicks, you can personalize your site. And what I like about Squarespace, the ability to see how the site is on different platforms. It's easy to make changes, and you don't need to be a programmer to set something on your website. Number of ready-made templates, over 100. All of them are free and available in a choice. Also, all list templates have adaptive layout. All are made qualitatively and correctly displayed. All links on different devices. There's no problem with editing the site. Everything is clear for novice users. Editing content, one button, not another. Layout, webpages, programming. Squarespace
I knew he had retreated. He was fucking gone. That or his other guy was there.
all the cables and wires because we're going to do a lot of sawing, cutting, and welding, and all this plastic will hinder us greatly and we can accidentally burn it. Before cutting out the roof, we need to cut out the windows. It's a pretty easy task. We only need one straight to face the carpenters. As for the rest of the interior, it removed everything from here to us. We bought this car like this. The previous owner testified. One day, we stopped working. That's if we strengthen the bodywork. Now we get on with the sewing.
Okay, great. Perfect.
The next step is to draw an arbitrary line and the show begins. Then we use every tool that can saw, cut, or affect metal in any way. Bugatti's body is shorter than Ford's body, and in order to put the fiberglass shell on it, we have to shorten it. Adjusting the suspension or installing the new suspension. We need to make sure if it will fix the problem and if we can install the bodywork forward if we set the car as low as possible. To do this, we put the car on the pads, trying not to drop it on the ground. For the next hour, we were busy picking proper pieces of wood, meanwhile measuring the gap with a super precise tool. The foot of our former Schnauzer. Here, there's our Bugatti. This is our Bugatti. After the specialist approved the height to put the bodywork on. Now it's all become clear, and the lowering of the bar is solving this problem. To do this, we decided to cut off the coil springs, and they ordered coilovers and do it properly. That's exactly what we did in the end. We cut off the coil springs to install the wheel properly. We put what's left of the shock absorbers back, and then it became clear that the arches don't fit to the clearance.
Right now, we lowered our car with improvised beams without coilovers. We're gonna have round arch, just like the picture. And to keep the wood going, we're gonna level the arches. I think it starts to look like
Stupid fucking invisible barrier, it looks like, stopped my shot. I love it.
for longitudinal reinforcement of the body. Initially, safety frames were used in rally races, but later their use became mandatory in other disciplines. It is made only from round heights, since round sides are less dramatic. Depending on the complexity of the frame design, different reinforcement options are possible. These are arches of the heads of the triangle passage. Complex ones, which is skeleton, provides the front of your suspension house, but polished by that cells inside it, as well as the safety cable and arms that runs out. This is exactly what we see here. Here's a good example of how such a frame works. It saves lives, of course, by not going to participate in races. We are not going to cut off the upper part of the line, and not the front of the line. Now we need to marry our pillars to the frame, because so far they have not been properly. As a result, everything is visually mapped out. This includes the bottom of strut rounds, reinforced platforms, and elevators.
Holy fucking pocket loss, man.
In the end, that's the right path. It's a smart work. This is how the whole process looks from the outside after an hour of waiting for the rest of it. Installed a new line. This panel as close to the doorway as possible. We had to fiddle around with it. We saw the sheet of metal in some places along. We also make a lot of incisions in the places where the metal. We adjusted right on.
Of course. Right when I go to engage.
As you understand, the sulfur vapors have not yet disappeared.
It's
Exactly like this. As a result, it took about 6 Valera hours to touch the door sill. We need to sand the body.
we killed that guy.
What's the point in removing paint and applying primer? The thing is that the temperature is very high at the welding point. The coating burns out. Accordingly, the metal is exposed and we have corrosion inside the box. But a special primer is not subject to these provocations and holds firm even at this temperature, something like that. The next step is to assemble the already primed bubble.
unfortunate.
35 inches. So the lining is the same. But in our project, the concept of the door is twice as long. And if we use two linings, we can't work with this one. So, we have to be smart. For that, we took two Volga door linings and using improvised, put them in the same plane. Done. The form is really simple and the horizontal line goes straight without any deviations, curves, and transitions. In the end, we have the right form of the door lining. The stock Volga has the same lining, but it's longer. We stick vent lines in the end, we measure it, and after that we'll recreate this piece using fiberglass. We're going to do this according to the old pattern. First we use the release agent, then the gel coat, a few layers of glass mat, soaked in polyester, and after half an Andrew day we completed the matrix. It looks like this. The next step is to fit the door trim. To do this we cut it off, put it on the body, and fix it on the spot. Then we go to the Volga donor to remove the door handle. In the final version, the door will be a little shorter, and behind it there will be an air intake, as in the original Bugatti. In the end, we were
Over
satisfied.
2/3 of the way there. That's good.
We fixed it for good.
Want to spark it?
In order for the fiberglass lining on the door to be fixed on well, we need to modify the upper part of the fort door. With the help of a simple device and a Chelyabinsk marker, this panel is made. It's welded into its place and we proceed to the handle. You can see it yourself. We cut out the hole, and after a few Valera hours we managed to cross the lever mechanism of the door lock with the handle from the Volga with the help of this thing. As a result, everything works fine. It opens and closes.
But now we are faced with a question that we need to raise the window, and the original glass does not fit here any. Since our original mechanism will not enter either, because our door is shorter. So, this is what we did. First, the mechanism was disassembled, extra bits were cut off, and long hours of fitting began. In general, we adjusted the window lifter guides to our required size. Now the next step is to make a pattern for our future glass, since this original glass does not fit our glass.
First of all, we decided to make a pattern for the future glass, and in the future, give the sample to production for the manufacturer. Slowly getting to the front panel matrix, fenders, and the hood. Eventually, we replace this tired metal with fresh, lightweight, and strong fiberglass. For this, we remove the different elements, clean up the rust, and start polishing. Since this paint looks very questionable and can eventually cause troubles, we remove it as much as possible. After 10 Valera hours, we have a clean surface on which we can apply pounds of putty and start shaping. After all these things, primer and putty have been removed. Surface control 1 kilogram after kilogram of putty. out of the factory not quite smooth, not to mention the traces of 60 years of service. And besides, we have significantly changed the shape, despite the fact that the splashboard will eventually be brought to an ideal. This won't work because all technologies are breached here, and this part will definitely make itself known. That is why we will make these elements from fiberglass in the same way as we did the back of the Bugatti. When we sharpen the splashboard, we don't forget to regularly estimate what kind of hinge elements there are.
A lot of attention should be taken. By the way, it is convenient to putty right on the spot. We glue the headlight with masking tape and putty right on.
Gotcha, asshole. What? I don't even fucking hear a UAV. That means there's another guy here. Somewhere. There is another fucking guy here. I don't hear the UAV.
You can even wrap the ruler with resistant body. It is also convenient to sharpen with it. We sharpen it for
Good. Do you have a timer?
stunning contrast. Unless, of course, the color of the coat is radically different from the color of the part. That is why I applied a dark coat like I did. And then a couple of hours of paint. By the way, these particular shots were shot 15 hours before departure. So everyone who was in the workshop had to pick up some sandpaper. Doors front and things. Put them on the body. Check that they more or less fit together and immediately attach the door handle to the motor. When all the body panels are fitted, we start painting. Andre conjured a little beard and added a little tarnish to the ground. And looking ahead, I will say that it's a very cool effect. But the first layer of white soil, it will also be a substrate for red paint. Once again, the repeat is a rough paint. Red.
Almost there. Almost there. Less than 20,000 to go. So I'm more than halfway there. Pretty good. Halfway to what I want. Stretch. Hey Phil,
Yeah.
you watching rap?
What?
I was just being silly. I was like, are you watching rap?
No.
Who's calling you? Brother Conseco? Okay. Would you like to watch an episode of something? That's neat. I'll be right there. I'll be done shortly. Thank you. And then we'll watch some. You're gonna get it, buddy. I'm gonna fucking fuck you up. You're about to get fucked if someone else doesn't.
Come on. Right there. Maybe,
Hello, Moto.
Sweet. Alright, we're almost done.
Ford was not chosen by chance. The wheelbase is almost the same as
Yeah,
that
we
of the
only got like a
Bugatti,
fifth
and
of the
for
way
the rest
before
of the
left.
dimensions, it also fits perfectly. The next step, we
Okay.
went in search of the 21st
Got our
Volga.
mark.
I found a good option in a neighboring village. We load it on a tow truck and take it to the workshop. Since we only need body panels, the technical condition
Be
has
right
no
back.
role, and therefore the body is bought for parts.
very good.
First of all, we throw off the hood, first from the Volga and then from the Ford. Since there is no clear instruction on how to combine a Volga with Bugatti based on a Ford at this stage, everything is done in advance. We firmly decided that we needed to reposition front wheels in order to get a result as close to the concept in the picture as possible. There were a lot of suggestions to just shift the arch, but that's not an option. Here's a clear example of what it looks like when you just shift the arch. So our friends helped us with this issue. As you can imagine, it is not an easy job to shift the wheels by 6 inches on a front-wheel drive car so that it drives smoothly afterward. It's not the first time guys have done this. They've done a lot of cool projects, including remodeling ordinary cars into drift cars. In the end, every car was driving great. In our case, that's exactly how it turned out. First, the struts were moved. Then, step by step, the engine and suspension were moved forward by 6 inches. The guys helped us a lot, and the rest is up to us. We'll have to do the wiring and figure out how and where to put the radiator in, but I'll come back to that a little bit later. The main thing is that the wheels are in the right place the car steers and drives straight. We put the hood clearly in the center and decide to base on it. We took the native loops from Ford and connected them with the landing pads of the Volga's bonnet. The result is a simple design and a removable hood, which is very important. When the hood is in place, we throw off the remaining front-end elements from the Volga.
I know, eh? Although I don't.
In order to integrate the grille fenders and bumper, it's necessary to remove all unnecessary that goes beyond the dimensions of the Volga S panels.
Really? Ready, honey? Do you want to watch this?
And after an hour of trimming
I
and
can put
fitting,
on
we
a show.
put on the fender.
Show.
In general, everything worked. We can say that it was rather easy than expected. Now it remains to make the platforms on which the fenders will fall. For this, a square profile was taken, and then everything is clear without further ado. After half a day of work, we have such platforms that are perfectly symmetrical with each other, which in principle can be seen when the hood is closed. The next step is to patch up what has been unpatched. A bit of sheet metal, couple of hours of welding, and in general everything looks more or less neat, almost like a factory. In order for the hood to close and open, we again go to the donor and carefully uninstall this panel on which the hood is located in the original. It's clear that the Ford lock will no longer be useful to us. Therefore, we remove it and put it on the distant shelf. Then many, many hours of fitting, and for you it's only a few minutes.
Like a T-Rex would eat a rat. And then make a Godzilla
When we have
sound
clearly
for fucking
decided on the
Lisa.
location, we attach the grill to this panel for ease of positioning and
Look at
tack
it.
it with welding.
He's
In
like a
order to
mixture
close
of
all the
fucking
gaps
what's his
between
name?
the Ford and Volga panels, we make a dozen cardboard templates, which we then transfer to the metal. And the metal in
I call
turn
this
will
the
be
filler
transferred to the
intro.
body. When all the patches
No,
are
it's
ready, we
going
fix the shelf
backwards.
with a hard wire and we begin to patch.
This is a filler entrance.
After half a day of welding and the same...
This is
That intro.
a lot of technology in it, but I didn't
You know they're trying to fill in content that they don't have. They only have like a 19-minute episode.
guys. It should be. It's a. Okay, there we go. it never gets any easier. No.
Is this space free? You know, as a matter of fact, it ain't.
Did you get it?
No, I'm just eating dinner.
No, I know. I think the update for tomorrow or the next day.
What's going on? Oh, did you?
Are you
ask
playing
me
right now?
Did you ask
Okay.
me something?
All right, I'll be there in a minute.
Hello?
All right.
Oh, he's on the phone. What did I miss? You got a video that shows you input missing. Black Eric.
Taking the wheel off. Be careful. Watch your hands. There.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
So, if you listen to this, the tire is now losing air because I am a dummy and right there. Good. Good. No. I'm a dummy and I rolled the car onto a tool. And I made that hole, and now I have to patch it up. I'm not going to be using these tires, and I'm not going to be using these wheels, but that's just it. 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Right now, we are taking the clamshell off, and in order to get the clamshell off, we have to get all the bolts on this carbon fiber panel, and this carbon fiber, we have to get those off, we have to get this guy off, then we take this off, and then the top just goes like that. Right? Jack, it just goes done. You still have to take that spoiler off. And probably like 160 other bolts. He goes. So Jack is taking the helm with this one. I guess I'll do the other side. How many people do you think right now are working on their P1s, Jack?
I wonder how much he had to pay.
You look like you've done this before.
Usually shorter and faster strokes.
A cinder block on a chain.
Pressure though, because it does not want to turn.
Spark one.
This is why McLaren charges a lot of money
Spark
for
it.
down maintenance. Because you gotta take this entire clamshell off to do anything.
Yeah, that technician.
Okay, it's sparking.
Spark it, Phil.
I wonder what it would be. It would probably be something like, I don't know, 15 to 20.
$15 to $20 an hour?
No, hour. Yeah.
Oh, 15 to 20 hours. $200 an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Fighting for Robert, go get ice cream. What an idiot.
Okay. So you take this off, and you can get access to hard to do. Car to come apart, it's not actually that bad.
They made it to work on it.
Yeah. So now we just have to take off all these. I think it's honestly just these right here.
And then it should come free.
Yeah, that should come free. Step 1 of taking off the clamshell on your McLaren P1 is you got a crowbar, and you got to put it in between your smashed tail light here. You kind of just do one of these, and hopefully this all. See, this is not the usual hypercar experience, I'm told. So you gotta just. Those of you with cringe glasses should probably put them on right now, because, oh boy. So I think that we're gonna need a new taillight assembly. Yep. Okay, Okay, that's the sound of carbon braking. We wanna
eliminate that as much as possible. Now, come on. Right there.
Maybe someone pull up on that while you pull on the.
Hold on, I got it. Stop pulling real hard.
That was fun.
No, it's all in here. Yeah, it's just. There we go. Ah. Dude, this taillight is perfect. Yeah.
Are you asleep? Asleep with your eyes open?
She died.
That's it.
That is a tough thing to swallow. The last thing he said to her. What a shitty way for his mother to die. That is so sad. The way he treated her. All she wanted to do was make amends.
Well, let me look at this.
Okay, comforting. Dad, whenever I would hang out with Grandma, she would always ask me about you, and I'd say you suck. She'd say, you don't suck that bad. Yeah.
Sorry about your mom, Homer. I just wish you hadn't died thinking I hated her. Yeah, you should always make peace with your loved ones.
I think I'll give my mom a call right now. Hey, Mom, I just wanted you to know that you mean... Yeah, he's here.
Hey, Mrs. L, those butter cookies you said were tasty, and the almond ones. Oh. Oh, I wish I was your son, too. All right, I'm gonna pass you back. Okay, I'll tell him. Mo, Letty's mom says she loves you.
Unreal.
Apu, what do you think happens after you die? Well, I will sell this door, dye her hair blonde, and marry my cousin Jungle Rock.
Yes, I will.
I mean, you think my mother's out there somewhere? Does she know I feel bad about things I said?
Perhaps she's a good child. She may have already been reincarnated as...
I hope she comes in spirit and tells him it's okay.
Mouse in the nacho cheese. Oh, for crying out loud. People aren't nice. Oh, what a surprise. Joe Jesus Jr. is gonna set us all straight. Look, people don't come back as anything except for our Lord who came back as bread. That's it.
That's it.
This thing with your religion, it's a bummer. Even the sing-alongs?
No, the sing-alongs are okay.
Homer, look what I found with your mother's things.
A donut from the future?
It's just sad. He was a dick to her. And she died.
That's the same Gary that filmed your birthday party. Remember?
What's up, buddy?
His girlfriend, and they got in a fight.
Hello, Homer. If you are watching this right
Nice.
now, I am dead. Or if I'm not dead, you've gotten into my stuff. But if I am dead, this is my will. And if I'm not...
Is that your first one?
To my grandson, Bart. I leave
First solo, I mean.
Barbie knife. Cool. My dearest
Yeah.
Lisa, I leave you a priceless item so powerful, no government can ever extinguish it. My rebellious spirit.
Grandma, I accept your gift.
Wicked.
You got nothing. You got nothing.
Marge, I have a purse for you. It's woven out of nature's most amazing material, hemp.
That smells like concert.
Whiskey for Homer. I leave you something very special. A difficult task. Go to Springfield Monument Park and climb to the highest point. At exactly 3 o'clock, release my ashes. I love you, Homer. And now, because they're your favorite, please enjoy some animal bloopers.
Oh, Ma, you always do just how to make everything all right. Oh, it works on so many levels. Okay, this is it. I got one last chance to make up for the things I said to my mom. I will avenge you.
We're avenging her, Dad, just the fulfillment of her last wish.
I'm really glad it's connected to you because people are always really glad to say Which is hard work, isn't it, boy? Boy?
Homer, the butt still looks big from down here.
Why, you little...
No, me neither.
You know,
Well, yeah. So you've got the update downloading in the background, or you did. It was 50 gigs, 59 gigs.
I always knew that at the end it would all come down to me.
excuse me, I think I'm holding up better than you.
It was massive, but it's probably not going to be
He's gonna
live
get the
until
fucking, I knew
whenever.
it. I knew it.
Like it won't install itself till tomorrow night or something. Something like that.
Just like, fuck you, I'm leaving you here.
No, I know, but I was on the phone with Sony today because my new controller was drifting. So he gave me some things to reset it and stuff, so I'm going to try it again. But while I was on, he goes, well, load into a game and see if it worked. And so I loaded into Call of Duty, but when I did that, it said, you have an update, whatever, and I was like, okay. And it turned out it was a pretty big one. So it must be for the new season.
No way. She knew.
Ever since you started watching Monkey, you think you are. You're not Monkey.
That would hurt.
Nothing disturbs this incredibly delicate balance.
Not supposed to like it.
Tell me the Lord as best I can. I don't think so.
So we gotta do that too.
You can have her. The maid's been nothing but trouble.
What's the delay? Mr. Burns, we had a saboteur. Well. Who's this delightful young lady? She's what held up the launch, sir. Pity you and I could have shared the world.
Oh my god.
You know you're talking to a bag of ashes. Hey, I've seen your wife. She's no Mamie Van Doren.
Just what are you guys up to?
Oh, I suppose there's no harm in telling you. I'm using the rocket to dispose of Springfield's nuclear waste by sending it straight to the heart of the Amazon rainforest.
Rainforest. That's that thing Lisa likes.
Well, maybe she'll like it better filled with dying trees and mutated animals.
You monster! On another subject, next Thursday I have to leave work early. I assume that's cool.
All systems operational.
Excellent.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You just wanted to stop one more senseless act of madness in the world.
We got him.
Well, if I get out of this, I'll grant your last wish.
Homer, hey, Homer, here's Grandma's knife.
Toss it down.
Oh!
It's only hemp. It's not gonna fucking make them stupid. She's so silly.
I found them on her nightstand. Why? Bart's got a Swiss Army knife.
That's hilarious.
Hey, did you ever think about how, like,
It's only hemp.
arms are like legs for your hand?
It's a cartoon.
What's already a thing?
I don't know no better.
Right?
I'll pause it. Is there more, honey?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming up. She's like, I'm eating. No kissy face. You look pissed.
City reinforcements. Actually, you only hired 10. A couple of guys called in sick, and the Jewish guy has to leave at sunset. Fine.
That'll do.
Base self-destruct sequence activated. Detonation in 10, 9,
Friggin' stupid Homer. Ah, British dog.
Now I'll just add water to these ashes and bring my mother back to life.
It doesn't work that way, homie. But you'll live on forever in what you did today.
Well, Iman, this was for you.
Yeah, I finished one of them for you.
That's pretty hard to accept for Homer, you know, he was a dick to her.
Why
No, why not? Because you're sweet enough.
Aw.
Oh no.
Gas mask here, Skip.
Elsie Castellaneta must have been Homer's voice actor's mother. And Dora K. Warren.
Got an armor?
Aw. Let's see if there's any pictures of them together. There she is.
Over here.
She died in 2008.
There's heard some guy jump back over here.
She was 81. Yep, mother of Dave Castellaneta. Dora K. Warren. Harry Shearer's mother. Huh. Interesting, eh?
Not yet. They're still in that house, eh? Come on, Skippy, get up there and kill him. Hurry up. And this guy's still in this house. Fuck. I couldn't get him, Skippy. I tried. I almost killed him. He's got no plates. Oh, you're still alive. Good. Watch out. Those guys in that house are still there. They're on the parking lot in front of where I died. They're in the parking lot.
This year's nominees are an eclectic group. This distinguished looking gentleman is a highly respected actor. It's not important what he says or who he's a parody of. Only one person here really matters. The recipient of this award. No, it is not me. I am but your humble narrator in this tale of fame, betrayal, and coin collecting. But more about that later. Or is it him? Nor him, nor Ham. No, tonight is about. This year's award goes to Lisa Simpson. Surprised? Let me start at the beginning and tell you a little bit about Lisa. In fact, all about Lisa.
Me too.
And now, in honor of Krusty's 4,000th episode, put your hands together for Drew Carey. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, 4,000 episodes. Seems like just yesterday since the show was first built.
I wonder if it's actually
I
him.
remember watching him as a kid. And I thought,
It is him, I think.
I'm a kid. What I love about Krusty is he's always on. But to find out what, you gotta test his pee. Seriously, test his pee. He's a danger to the community. And now I give you a man whose act
That was weird.
grow old because it started out that way. Krusty the Clown.
Didn't get any of my stats.
It seems like just yesterday that we started the show with the original Krusketeers.
Krusketeers.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Something's missing on my gun. What was that loadout?
Oh my god.
This one here? Yeah. What's missing?
Druggies.
TV stock up for
What is she doing?
Ripper.
That's right. All the set was successful. Now, guess what, kids? Krusty Show is searching for a new Krusketeer. It could be any of you. As long as you're willing to sign a 20-year personal services contract where I get 99% of all your earnings.
Wow.
I'm so gonna try out for that. Me too. But I hope you get it. No, I hope you get it.
99% of all your earnings.
Yeah, I hope I get it too. Later. Second there. He hoped I got it.
The great man once observed, 90% is showing up on time. Sorry I'm 4 hours late. Now let's pick a Krusketeer.
For my first impression, I'm a lanternfish. Now I'm a jack-o'-lantern. E.T. B.E.T.
My son's a good for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You kids were all terrific. I wish I could make
Right.
you a Krusketeer, but we only have enough money for one. Plus, I don't really want to. So, after much consideration of all your talents, my new Krusketeer is. What's your kid's name again?
Nelson Mike.
Oh, she had sex with him.
Wilbur Mud. That's me. Here's mud in your eye. Ow.
I can't believe I was.
That's pretty sad. Krusty's a pig.
Well, it just makes it easy to do everything with it.
Hey, Krusty, you're making a huge mistake not hiring my brother. Why didn't you hire them both? It won't cost you anything. You could call Bart an intern. In fact, the intern thing could open up a whole new world of free labor for you. Did you know the Discovery Channel doesn't have a single paid employee?
Okay, kid. You've convinced me.
To make Bart a Krusketeer?
Hell no. To make you my new intern. You're a real good
Yeah.
kid. Go give me my dry cleaning, which is my code word for scotch. And give me my scotch, which is my code word for my bookie. Also, go get my dry cleaning.
What? But
What? What are you standing around for? I wish I was paying you so I could dock your salary.
Asshole. Fucking guy shot at me. I can't believe I turned around and killed him. Yeah.
Cancel my 1 o'clock, put my 2 o'clock to 1 o'clock, and cancel that. Oh, go to my joke file.
Someone finally got me.
so do a global change?
What am I, Al Gore? Just do it.
I got 5 kills already.
What are you looking at? I'm just trying to hit my marks. Can I joke? Is that what you're saying? No. I think you're a consummate pro. Oh, so now you're judging me. Well, what do you think of this? You're fired.
Yeah? Well, my mom says you're a selfish lover.
Unreal.
I'll trash you in my memoirs. I got the story stuck in my teeth. That's everybody's problem. Who's got lost?
Darren. Darren just gave us an invite. Darren. Well, yeah, but you know, we just started. He changed his name. Oh no, wait a second, that wasn't him. It was some random, I think, because I don't recognize the name. It's not in my list anywhere. Sorry, buddy, I'm an idiot. No, he was. Yeah.
Huh?
We'll stick with the coins.
I'll throw in my man scrunchie.
All hobbies suck, but if you keep at it, you might find at the end that you've managed to kill some precious time.
I never thought of it like that.
You want to collect coins with your old man?
You bet I do.
To your mother's purse.
Oh my god. Isn't this fucking what's it called? Yeah. I used to see this as a little kid on TV. The kid walking along.
This is the first book I've ever finished reading or pushing things into. We missed one.
The inverted double-struck penny, or kissing Lincolns, was mistakenly minted in December of 1917 when a brief glimpse of a woman's ankle caused 3 days of rioting at the Philadelphia Mint.
One of the left looks into it, but the one on the right is just experimenting. Son, we are getting that coin.
Here I am, walking the plank. I wish this mean pirate wasn't poking me with his sword. Where's the chip?
Mr. Teeny's not here. He's stuck in traffic.
What do I do? I can't have lived to save my life. Oh boy. What are you doing, kid?
Hey, Skip, what we doing?
What be your name, matey?
Long John
Aloft the sweat over her like a wave, enveloping her in its intoxicating embrace. The next week, Krusty went to his Lake Tahoe retreat for some R&R. But he was about to get an unexpected visit from a third and fourth R, Ron Rabinowitz.
Krusty, I've been your agent for 45 years. I am telling you, watch out for this Lisa Simpson character. She has got a taste for Lady Laughter, and she will step right over a certain clown to get it.
Which clown? Chuckles? Professor Nitwit?
No, you.
No, you! The Chinese clown?
No, you.
Oh, great. But seriously, you're in real trouble.
Yeah? What do you mean? If there was a rehearsal for the network, I would have been told by my
Yeah.
assistant.
Well, where is he? I don't know. I guess he forgot. But people didn't like me last week.
Stood in for Mr. Teeny. How'd you like to stand in for Krusty?
Oh, well, it's one thing to fill in for a monkey, but a common
Alright, let's go get this fucking bounty.
So you'll come to the agency and I'll introduce you to the whole. You like egg white omelets? I'll be waiting. You're a good girl.
He's already honored. Because he knows that it was too late for Krusty. That's fucked up. Krusty's an asshole. First he fucking bangs fucking what's his name's mom to get her to fucking get kid the job. He's a fucking pig.
Internal monologue to external dialogue. Shall we visit the commissary to toast your success?
Yeah, sure. Now, let me just wave one more goodbye to my fans.
Armor box up there. You want to grab that extra armor box? You got any room for it? Okay. Can you pack it? You got a place to put it? I just saw a green flash on my screen. What's that for? Oh.
Unlike life, I have a solution for this success. $10 million. Fucking 10 million.
I don't know. I picked up a bounty. I thought it was a bounty. Pretty sure it was a bounty. Where you going, buddy?
He probably gave him the wrong coin. $10 million. $10 million for the coin. He paid $10 million.
vessel from Homeboys in Outer Space. And perhaps the saddest one of all, he graced stages from London to Los Angeles.
It's him.
When he played Biff in Death of a Salesman, every woman in the audience wished they were Pep. But that was before he took the bow.
Melvin Van Horn.
Before he took the bone.
That sounded terrible.
Because they say that you have to get into the Illuminati.
Really?
Yeah.
Like heroin or checking your email.
Get boned in the butt? That's terrible. No thanks. I don't fucking think so.
These people don't
Fuck
end up
that.
like
Different
me.
by many people.
Yeah,
I
fuck
need to
that.
get up, but I still can. Thank you, Mel. Everyone wait! There's someone I forgot to thank, and he's here tonight. Krusty, will you come up on stage, please?
What do you want? You've already taken everything I care about.
Really? So what else is in the news?
This just in. I don't give a crap.
Trying to set you up for laughs.
Trying to set me up with a giraffe. Oh, right. You guys know about giraffes. Long legs, big neck.
Here comes the zinger.
Speaking of necks, my girlfriend is a real pain in my
Did you? Oh, yeah, up there.
Crashed her car into mine and said, "Look, honey, we have a hybrid."
Yeah, let's get going.
By giving everything away, he was able to keep the only thing that mattered, her dignity. God, how I envy her.
Ooh, I think I'm in love.
Krusty, please, my wife is giving birth as we speak.
Just one more taste. Come on.
Just 4 more takes. That's fucking terrible. Oh, please, Krusty. Fucking terrible. We're already on season 20. Can you believe it? That's crazy. I feel like we're getting.
Any strike, mortar strikes or anything?
That's a given.
I'll let.
It's just depends
Okay, I'll let you know if I see anybody on the roof or something.
St. Patrick's Day. Love how we made the river green.
Actually, my nuclear plant did that. Now that you know, my life is in danger.
Greetings, fellow Irishmen and lady Irishmen. I, Joseph Fitzgerald O'Malley Fitzpatrick O'Donnell, the Edge Quibby, welcome you to Springfield's first booze-free St. Patrick's Day. Oh, come on, people. More drunken shenanigans destroy this town every year. And Ireland is so much more than the imbibing of spirits. The Irish gave the world the paddy wagon, the shamrock shake, and folk dancing where you don't move your arms.
Where's the IRA when you need them?
Guy over here somewhere. Over by that. Over that way. Okay.
The old days with a bit of an R over that.
What singing? What are you talking about? Oh.
Small Irish family.
Oh no, the Northern Irish are also having a parade. Two kinds of Irish people? What are they fighting over? Who gets to sleep in the bathtub?
Actually, those Prots and Cathys have hated each other for centuries.
It always comes down to transubstantiation versus consubstantiation. Stop it, both of you! You have a common land, a literature, and the sweetest songs on earth. Lura, 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 lie. Hush, my little baby. Hush now, don't you cry.
Fuck! I was surrounded by people. I had something in my fucking eye. Sorry, Skip. Oh my god, dude! I got something in my hair, my eye, or something. Well, I'm fighting 3 guys.
What'd she say?
Keep it up, buddy.
You won one.
Let him fight it out. Just sit tight. Sit tight. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Right on your right there, in front of you. On your right. Yeah, right there. He's standing right in front of you almost. Right, on the roof. On the roof. Shoot him. No? Yeah, there's a guy right there. Oh no. Can you look up? Look up. Unfucking-leavable. That's bullshit.
Cakes. That's the only fucking difference.
On your right. On your right.
Cakes. I'll use my one phone call to find out all about it. Green monster.
Nice try, buddy. Fuck, I got robbed.
Okay, Simpson, all your information checks out. Want your boss to verify your employment, and he says you're fired for being arrested. Your mate's off, and that happens. So, we'll put up your bail money, just pay us 10%, and show up for your court date. And if I don't show up, then you gotta deal with me.
Oh, my. Shall we play one more? All right, let me get a joint going. Ow. What's wrong with me? All of a sudden, my fucking get crumbs in my eyes. I get cramp in my thigh. Just get a cramp in my thigh. Hold on a sec.
Does he start doing this with dog? But you can get around it. Oh my god. Wanna smoke one?
That's refreshing after the cold shoulder we got at the townhomes in Sterling Point.
Let's not get too excited till we find out if it's in a good school district.
Well, so wait, are we telling people now? Stop! In the name of a private citizen with no connection to the law! Now, are you gonna come quietly, or do I have to... Now, let's think about this. If you shoot me, I won't be able to stop you, and you'll be free to go. But someone may come after you. Probably not someone reputation for shooting people who come after you. What I'm trying to say is, not shooting me now would be the biggest mistake of your life.
Hey, you know when you're trying to take the back, and you peel that fucking little thing around, and it sticks to your finger, and you can't get it off your finger? No matter how hard you try it, every time you go to flick it, it changes to another finger. They should make that. They should make that stuff super glue. You know, some kind of sticker material that holds that little tab. Yeah. And it's staticky. Yeah. Stand there trying to flick it off with your hand, either handful. They're not that easy. I just battled with that tab just to find it. Once they
Hey,
jumper. And I never thought I'd say this, but we make a great team. A team? Alan's head to the zip. I'm all mixed up. Bounty hunters together. You're Mark, I'm rolling strong.
200 years when they're clearing away the rubble of where your house used to be to build an apartment building, they'll find that package of soap still in the wrapper.
Promise me something, Homer. Sure, what is it? We have to do everything by the book. And you
You have to invent a whole new fucking machine just to open it.
have a
Want to give me your thing?
No diddlies.
In the future, everything's Velcro. Nobody knows what glue is. Why?
Oh, March, your talent with cakes is rare and precious.
With cake.
Or you. Well, no, nothing recycles. You want a tomato. You just push tomato on the replicator in the kitchen.
I'll tell you, right after I talk to these customers.
We're going to a bachelorette party for a really naughty girl. We need something tasty and tasteless.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to eat whatever you wanted to because it wouldn't have. You'd have to buy the programs. Like, oh, my replicator doesn't program chocolate. Why? Well, because it's a used one. I got it at the thrift store.
Day old wangs.
If you ever see the Tassimo chocolate update, yeah, for my replicator, let me know.
It's fucking terrible. She's done.
Problem is your machine will be hooked up to the central scrutinizer.
Let me know how this is, because to me it tastes like it's the stuff that I picked.
People running offline, off-grid fucking power units that have replicators hooked up to them. That'll be the black market.
It's his penis. That's exactly what I was thinking. Marge,
You're
this is a
welcome.
valuable public service.
I've already
Without
sifted
your
through
baby,
it and gotten
people
all
like
the
me would
stems
be
and
forced
stuff I
into
could.
back alleys repurposing ho-hos and ding-dongs. You have a great
Ho-hos
gift.
and
Don't let it go to waste.
Well, just Andrew Tate that motherfucker and be done with it.
Taser is awesome, oily, and practical use for electricity.
He's that man. He's the man guy.
This taser is awesome,
Kernels for us
he
to
says.
bring in, and also thank you for my partner Homer. Did you just taser my coffee?
Just warming it up.
He
Cheese and this croissant.
told a whole bunch of young men not to be pussies.
Extra deer wax. And smoke a
He's
relaxing
very
cigarette.
influential. He's, yeah,
Homer, can we take it easy on
that's why they're going after him.
our first bail jumper?
Let's roll. Stop! Guys!
Homer, take the taser out of your pants.
No, it looks cool. Go!
Yeah, he's healthy, tough, rich, opinionated. Yeah, he's very. They arrested him in Romania for some fucking bullshit charge. Yeah, I never heard of him until he got arrested, and then I just started to watch one of his videos today, some clips of his interviews, and it's like, holy fuck, this guy's are on the fucking ball. Yeah, he is.
Had to charge his taser. What an idiot. When you hammer them. What's wrong with that? Oh, dick. For now. Oh my god.
fence. Still on the fence. Now I believe you.
Oh
We'll be here sooner or later. So how about a little stakeout music?
Homer, I don't think we have the same musical taste.
Well, I like AC/DC.
I like the Christian cover band, ADBC. Kindly deeds done for free. Kindly deeds
Done for free. Kindly deeds done for free.
Got no armor. He's almost dead. Somebody got me.
I've never seen anyone eat pizza like that.
Why is this way the pepperoni stay intact till they reach your stomach? Then, bam!
Oh, man, that's harder to swallow than evolution.
You gotta roll it from the point. Here, let me show you.
Oh my god.
Not bad.
Let it unfurl in
That's
your
gross.
stomach. Oh, there he is.
That was so fucking gay what they just did.
Yeah.
That was so gay.
It's one thing he didn't count on. My reckless indifference to human life.
Lord in your mercy, could you give my friend a stroke?
Whoa. There goes the cake.
To perfection. After 20 years, I am finally starting to like you. Just wait for dessert, sir.
I made it with you in mind.
Shut my eyes and let you place it before.
Oh no.
Look at all the people. Here, let's go over here.
Oh, this is a really gay episode.
Homer, you can't drive a car onto a stop. Why do you need a special sticker just to break a fight? Have you no respect for the law?
Hey, it worked, didn't it? Okay, smart guy. You're going in the bag. Wait, I left the sandwich in there.
Homer, no, you promised.
You know what your problem is? You haven't become as bad as the people we chase.
This partnership is over.
I'll tell you what's over. This partnership.
You know, if you kept your foot off the accelerator going downhill, you wouldn't use so much gas.
Word on of you.
For fucking moron.
I can't believe Flanders dumped me. Arch, do we have any more of your extra long Twinkies?
Those were from Mr. Smithers' commitment.
Extra long Twinkies.
What's going on?
Homie, I got a confession.
Vegetables.
Arch, I can see you withholding sex or withholding cake, but withholding sexy cake? No, we have to both
Sexy.
this, but I don't see how.
Homie, what do you say we go to bed?
Oh,
Me and the cake.
First, why don't you and I
Aha.
take a shot?
There's a safe in here. Lit up.
cake's about to get fucked up.
That mean there's somebody coming?
Lucky Jim, I'm out of the bounty hunting business.
Not so fast, then. I got one more bail jumper for you to pick up.
Forget it. I'm turning in my... Well, I don't really have anything to turn in, so that's that. I suggest you call Homer.
Alright, well, let's get out of here.
One jumper that
Get a car and fucking beat it.
Homer,
means you never showed up in court on the St. Patrick's Day arrest.
not interested.
All right. You don't want the job, I'll just
Get that car.
A bear with nunchucks.
They're all competent professionals, but we best leave it.
I'm sure they're all competent professionals.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
You just bail, Homer. I gotta
Okay.
bring you in.
What have you done to my family?
I figured a good time to pick you up was when they were at Lisa's recital.
How did you know I wouldn't be there?
Lucky guess.
You'll never take me alive.
What an idiot.
Forgot my key.
Uh-oh.
I got my keys, he says.
Jump out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Parkour.
As if Homer can do that.
Sorry.
Or Ned. I'm packed. Want to smoke one? Before I get back into my grind. He's in a limo. He gets out with a Grammy. So dumb. The horse fucking jumped off of a fucking like hay pole on the street. Parking meter. Look at Homer.
He's doing the Matrix.
For the last few weeks, but most of the time I've known you, you treat me like dirt. You hang on to resentment like a Confederate widow. I forgave you for accidentally killing my wife. Yeah, but you hold on to the picnic. Point is, the more I got to know you, the more I got to like you. I like you too. You broke the law. No, I gotta bring you in. It's gonna be like
Oh.
that, eh?
There's a team. It's a team over there. Yeah, southwest. Yeah, twice.
Diddly.
No, they're just running around inside that building. Want to go get them? They're fighting somebody else though. And they get worried about getting third parties there. There they go. Just marked the guy running. Oh, I fucking had a headshot and I missed it.
Look at him.
Let's see if we can go get these guys.
Go anywhere.
Make life if you got a deal.
The fucking look on his face for like a minute straight. He's like fucking hating his life because he doesn't do it. Fucking hating his life. He's hating
I know they're
it,
still over
dude.
there
Like,
somewhere.
Fucking police couple. Thank you.
I can't wait to go to jail.
Yes, but how? I put $1 in this morning and we've only driven 90 cents.
You had to drive with the windows down, didn't you, Rockefeller? Now get some gas while I read my bingo strategy guide. Let's see.
Is it okay?
Yeah, they're camping on it.
Here, honey. You're welcome. I'll put it on while I play.
This counts as a parent-teacher conference.
Oh, it's
Okay, we're
fast
almost
too. We
done.
gotta go.
Let's get in there, take part. That was funny as hell, though.
Yeah.
The look on Homer's face.
Yeah,
It was just pure sad. Oh.
Hi, Pook. Huh? Good cat.
Yeah, no,
Where
we keep
you
moving.
are? Hey, Ozzy.
Hey, how's it going, Philly?
Good, buddy.
That's good. I'm doing well. Is it time for Pook? Or not quite yet? Guess what? There's a guy in this fucking... Hey, Phil? Philly? You there, Philly? Phil? Tash, you know Rob Ford?
He's not here.
There's a guy here named Rob Ford. So he's obviously fucking funny. I love your name, Rob Ford.
Yeah, he's back. Maybe we're talking to you.
Doug and Rob. Doug and Rob. Doug and Rob.
You might not make it. Fuck, we've been running forever.
Whoa, who the fuck is shooting me? Stop shooting me! Oh, I got fucking smoked. Is he getting golf balls? Oh, he thought he was? That's funny. What's this episode about, Tash? Oh.
Oh. Behind us, behind us, behind us.
Oh. He has a cell phone now? That was a big deal then, too.
Not dead, he's still out there. Now he's dead.
What happened?
He's down. He's inside the house, Skippy. He's almost dead. Okay, nice. Come grab me quick. Nice work, boys. Nice work.
Woo, Philly.
Excuse me. Where's
Hey.
Randy tonight?
He's hanging out upstairs at the moment. He was sleeping up above me earlier.
There's another cat up there.
There's 3 cats in the house right now. 2 of them are my sisters.
Oh, yeah,
There's Larry, there's Taz, and Randy, which is my cat.
so he's probably up there hanging with them.
Yeah, Taz doesn't seem to like when he hangs around too much because she doesn't like to play with him as much as he likes to play. But that's okay. I think they'll get along at some point more.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah.
So young and beautiful, it's innocent, right? Did you ever try one of those laser pens with him?
Yeah, he loves it. And you know what else he loves? You know those plastic metally springs? Little springs?
Yeah.
He'll fucking go crazy over that. And if I say to him, Philly, bring your spring, he'll go find the spring and bring it to me and drop it like a dog.
Really, eh?
Yeah, he's awesome. And then he'll get really, really excited, Philly, when I have it in my hand.
Cats are really smart. You know, my buddy had a cat that could do all kinds of tricks. He could sit down, shake a paw, high five.
That's so
He could
cool.
lie down, roll over just like a dog.
That's so
And he could
cool.
literally catch treats out of the air using both his paws.
Wow.
Fuck, man, this cat was cool.
That is a cool cat. Are you watching the stream?
Am I watching?
My stream, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in a Bradley right now, an American light tank. Has a rocket launcher on the roof. I'm going to try to capture Charlie. But I know there's some really smart cats right now in the world.
I couldn't believe all the tricks this cat gave, too. I mean, it was incredible. I said, man,
Yeah.
if you could just teach him to use the toilet, you'd be laughing.
I know, right? Oh,
I've
I
seen
wasn't
cats-
looking.
I've seen cats use the toilet before.
Cats are so smart that they can do
Just
shit
so
like
fucking
that.
sniped him. He just jumped off before I could get.
Look, if
Yeah.
if a cat used the toilet, Chris, you wouldn't have to worry about cleaning out the litter box.
Yeah. You never really need to.
My buddy's cat, his name's Charlie, and he's an outdoor-indoor cat. And they got no litter box or nothing for him. He goes outside. He'll meow when he wants out, meow when he wants in. He just comes and goes as he pleases.
Yeah.
But no litter box. It's like, man, that's a cool cat. And he knows not to take off.
That is a cool cat. Right on. The fact that they're that fucking smart, Philly, blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah, he won't use the litter box.
Yeah.
Never had it, so park outside.
Another
Perfect.
guy, there's another guy out there.
He's like,
farther
why
out.
would I need that thing?
Yeah.
Where's he shoot? Where's he? Where is he?
Yeah, he's smart.
Where is
that
he?
cat.
Gas? You know what? Fuck it.
That's a cool rocket pack.
Thank you. I'm trying to avoid people because do you see these missile pods on my right arm?
Yeah.
They're anti-air missiles and they won't help me with a tank. But now I'm faced with a tank, so it's time to try to shoot his engine out first of all, because I know I can actually do damage to his engine. See the top right of the screen? The top right of the screen will show you where I'm hitting him and what I'm doing to him, where my bullets are going. There's a little diagram that'll show what I'm doing. I just caused a fire there. trying to kill him with my machine gun, which is really tough to do because I only have a 50 cal machine gun.
Only a 50 cal?
Yeah, and my missiles. Because right now I'm in an anti-air gun class. I have Stinger missiles. There we go, someone else killed him. Okay, now I'm gonna do a quick check and see if I can utilize my missiles. There's no helicopters in the air. Oh wait, see that? Looks like there's a chopper. See that? I fired my missile. So let's see what happens. You ready? Oh, he's already dead. Someone else must have got to him first, but now you can see what it does. Hey, there's another guy there. See him? Here we go, Philly. There's another guy really low to the ground. I launched 2 missiles at him. Let's see what happens. Oh, it missed. Got him. Critical hit on the second one.
Oh, yeah, second one landed right on him.
That was a good hit. Okay, so now I gotta go to Alpha and try to stop the enemies from capturing it. And reload my ammo if I can capture the base. The only way I can reload my rockets is if I go to a base. Oh yeah, there's a guy over there in a tank. I gotta try to get close.
What's this, the new soldier?
This one is like an April Fool's event in War Thunder. It's like a what if thing kind of thing with the mechs. The tanks are real, but the mechs are just
firing at you.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot that Russian T-80.
He's probably only using a 30 cal.
He's got, yeah, something like that. I'm trying to avoid him. Oh, his buddy helped
I hit
me.
him 3 times, he decided to fuck off.
I just got killed by my own team. He said I beg your pardon because he accidentally killed me with one of the missiles he launched at the tank.
Yeah.
Okay.
One guy on the tank.
Because that's what happens when you're fucking trigger happy, eh?
Yeah, well, it happens. Oh, look, did you see that? I got the kill for that tank, even though the...
Why did you do that?
Oh, no,
You
I didn't get the
wasted
kill
me.
for the tank. Remember that helicopter I critically hit?
Yeah.
I got the kill. He died. Let's see if there's any other helicopters, Philly. Oh, there's guys moving around in mech suits.
You have enough rounds to unload.
Let's see if we can kill him, Philly.
That blast is
Oh fuck, he's shooting at us now. Gotta be careful. Poke around. Go to this side.
Oh, he's shooting right at you. He knows you're gonna pop over there.
Now I'm gonna make him think I'm going to the other side. Oh, there's a tank down there.
Go up top.
If I jump up, I might get smoked. I need to be careful here because I'm in an anti-air class again. Let's see if I can shoot him. See, Philly? Oh, he's looking again. Got him! Oh, he got me too.
Oh, you fell face forward.
We both got each other. Want to see what the helicopter looks like before the match ends?
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Got Apache?
Yep. AH-64 Apache. And it has air-to-ground missiles right now. Here we go. I'm gonna turn on the thermal camera. Switching to thermal sight.
Just camping. Just sitting there picking guys off. Fuck off.
See the box on the bottom middle of the screen?
You just mad because he got you. Hey?
I would be doing the same thing. Oh wait, what's that? Hey, there's a guy there. Philly, see that? Let's try to shoot this guy.
Oh yeah.
See if we can hit him.
He doesn't see you.
I launched a missile. Let's see if we can actually get him. Oh, shit. It's locking onto the wrong guy. There he is. Come on, missile.
Okay, man. See you later, Skip.
Here we go.
Hey, Skip.
Got him. We got him, Philly.
Oh, right on.
That air-to-ground missile is fucking deadly. Oh, someone hit us. Woo! Woo!
Yeah. Where are you flying? Oh, you're gonna crash. You can bail.
We can bail, but it was too late. Yeah. He got us though. That guy. That was crazy. At least we got somebody. That's the end of that battle. Nice, mark of
Those
distinction.
Apache helicopters are pretty badass.
Fuck yeah, especially if you know how to use them. I'm learning still.
I mean, even in real life.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if we all had one just to use in case we needed to leave?
They can wipe out 12, 15, 18 guys in like 2-3
You know, they
minutes.
take about $3 or $4 million a year in maintenance.
Yeah, I know, but that's
burst
why
your
I'm
bubble or anything, guys,
thinking
but
like I'm thinking
owning
like
Apache,
a what
Apache
if.
helicopter means you're a billionaire.
Yeah, probably.
That'd be the last thing I bought if I was a billionaire.
What would you buy if you were a billionaire?
Maybe not the last thing, but
What would you buy if you were a billionaire?
I'd get some kind of I'd buy first of all, I wouldn't go anywhere that I needed to be in a helicopter.
Okay.
And I would have all-terrain vehicles, a boat, fucking hideaway log cabin that's built half into a fucking side of a mountain. It's got its own water source and
Weed source.
You can rewind it.
got some Elon Musk satellite internet.
Speaking of Elon Musk, do you think
Starlink.
do you think a lot of people are investing in him right now in Tesla?
Oh, for sure.
I wonder how rich people power their house.
Starlink's
They-
really busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruce has got Starlink. He was
Yeah,
the first
man.
guy in Canada to get it.
People use it all over the world.
Come on, Brooke. Not even looking at me. Couldn't give two shits about me.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, I'm in her way.
What? Are you purring already? You are, aren't you? Look, you just can't help yourself tonight. What do you want? Want some treats? Yeah?
Still got 1 minute.
1 minute? Bullshit, eh?
1 minute.
You should see her. She's about to have
Is she
a fucking
upset?
connection.
Yes.
She's not upset, no.
She excited? Oh, I got fucked up.
She can't wait any longer.
Look, her ass is wiggling. It's like it's Christmas morning or something.
Tail's going, she's purring.
Because we're talking about her and looking at her, so she
She knows. It's treat time, isn't it, Boog? Huh? Oh, fuck yeah! You treat time. You want treats now? Get up.
What? Why that place?
This is meow till you
Weird.
stand up.
That's weird.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for a couple of these first. Get you really purring good.
No
She
way.
loves her treats.
Did they have to go back? Oh my god, really? That's so funny.
You give her 12 treats throughout the course of the day. And she'd be like, yeah, I'll eat them. Right? But I don't think she'd appreciate it as much as she does when she gets them at night. You get them all at once. It's like a big deal now.
Well, she was expecting some. She got treat. Then come 11 o'clock, she only had 2 treats left. It's like 2 treats. That's it. Wait, let's see. You had 2 earlier, and then you had 2 before that.
So she doesn't really know any time of day. Like, I can't give her 12 treats over the course of the day.
No.
That's just crazy. That's like taking pills.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have to have 12 a day.
No, she doesn't have to, but she, you know.
She's lucky. Fucking spoiled. Excuse me. She's a spoiled kid.
Is it healthy to have 12 a day?
Well, Phil said it's the max she's allowed to have.
Okay.
That's what it says on the bag.
Okay.
Getting 12 a day for going on 15 years.
Okay. That's a lot of treats.
That sure is.
You could call her a treat kitty.
Yeah. Weird for it. No problem, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at it. Gee, that bad boy out and get all that out of it. All right, come on. Go. Remember Jim Belushi?
I do.
He's growing big now.
Right? Soon, yeah, he's one of those guys who always the new guy, but
I've watched a couple of things on that.
sounds about right.
He's got some pot farm done. She's growing. He's got his own farm. He's got Dan Aykroyd in there, a couple other guys. I haven't heard any of those guys' names in fucking years. And he's using the Blues Brothers as his sales pitch to sell everything. Right. Marketing though.
Hydraulics and weighing and all that stuff. The other one is
So this is that McLaren P1 that's like up in that flood in Florida. It was floating down the street and shit. He bought it at auction. And it's just sand. Look at the sand.
This looks like something would be more for like the ECU for the engine trains. Okay. That looks more like no points. Okay.
or it might be the systems engine and all the components in the back.
What did you pay for that again?
$575,000.
I'm doing rough.
buddy finishing the build of his Porsche or whatever. The English guy.
Oh, he's still working on it. Oh, he took his yellow one in Cayenne. Yellow
Shit.
Anyway, he took the one he had, the yellow one that he put together. A couple more pieces to go. He went back and undercarriage section. And we tried to back in and inspected it. That was the yellow one, so they haven't yet done a video on that new one yet.
Did he say saltwater?
That's what it was, right? In Florida. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's it there.
Yeah, we already seen that. He, whoever owned it originally probably got the insurance for it.
Yeah, he did. I would have had 300 miles on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. What a fucker. Sorry.
So he's gonna try and save it.
I don't like the color, but that's a cool car.
Yeah. Cost a fortune, you know, with panels with full attention back. So the ram shell part comes up over the engine.
Yeah.
The whole back. Took it off the back part of it. Just black.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little while for that.
Oh, yeah, but it's a YouTube project, so.
Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing about it.
Nah.
YouTube probably paid for it.
Yeah, see?
All he's gotta do is clean it up, fix it, put it back on the wall. There we go. That's the car there?
That's it.
And since I bought it, I've been rebuilding it panel by panel, attempting repairs I've never done before. I rebuilt it and then changed it, but it got inspected and almost this is something. And just when I thought that was the last of it, we found even
One more of those
damage.
boxes to go.
Alongside the support brace at the back, there's two arms which support the support
We're really
brace,
close.
and there's an issue with them. So this is this arm which we think has got forklift damage, and as we're taking it off, see it doesn't sit flat.
Cool.
You can see here as well,
Quadcopter.
the damage on each side of these is consistent. It's exactly the same. The chances of that happening in an accident is, well, really, really slim. But from a forklift, not so much. If you remember when I first got the Porsche, we had damage on the left-hand side of the car, which looked like forklift marks. It was also along the back of the car and on the other side. And it seems like the damage didn't stop at the cosmetic side. It's also damaged the underneath of it. So all we can do now is put on the new support brace and then put back on the old broken support arms until we order some more and find out how much they're going to cost as well. Right, new struck plate on, but it's a bit of a consolation because we do need these bars, obviously. So we're going to order them now, find out how much they are, as well as the entire one. And I guess we'll be back in the next clip, I'd say. But the third time we come back was not only for a mistake that I made, but also for a mistake that Porsche the brand made. Now it's time to find out the cost of the damage. £115 each for those support bars. And I thought whilst I was there, I thought I might as well replace the under tray, as it looked a little shabby as well. £211.99p for that.
That's not that bad.
£813. This is including the just final bits for the main dealer. I'm sure you'll never recognise that this car has ever been in an accident. That's the car vertical. And it's a real record. This code. It's round 3, back at Porsche. The third time. That's it all that. So all that's left to replace now are these the massive
There's some shit going on.
These are the parts that need replacing, and Josh was then we're moving on to the front bed tie rod, which Josh removed now, and here are all the old broken parts. Yeah, you can see it straight on camera that is. Now, do you guys remember when I was fitting the roof of the Porsche? We weren't quite sure on the correct repair procedure when fitting the roof, and when I called Porsche, they wasn't allowed to tell us it. And weirdly enough, the same repair was not allowed to show you the repair, because they're not allowed to show you the repair procedure. After the super top secret repair was done, they came and got bought. Like the lasers which are attached to the wheel, and this is going to allow Josh to get the wheels all straight on, and then give it straight. Different suspension because we've got suspension on. So it's level, but just about. Which we're not actually going to be able to do, and this is why
that's why houses can sometimes fuck your day.
That happened, right, Phil? Cigarette getting sucked up in there?
Must have happened.
Wouldn't it be nice? It would actually help me.
I wouldn't take it from cigarettes, but if you I wouldn't throw a cigarette.
That's Porsche actually handling the green. Oh, that's race cars. He's got to change the gears. Horse nailed him, eh? Looked a little closer for a second. I mean, I almost thought fucking another guy was gonna. Horse got him pretty good.
So it's not some 18 grand. Again, it's 36,000. That's about the same price as my Crossfire. Screw the doors off behind the Great. Gold Rush is all done, right?
Well,
no, it's not.
They didn't say it was done, but
No, it's not done because we still have. No, we didn't see everybody finished, did we?
But usually they advertise it. Yeah, 25. Look, there's 26 right there. Oh, we got lucky. We get an extra one. Easy, Mahoney. Mahoney.
A decade ago, 16-year-old to find his fortune.
Still got a school bus on the property there. That's probably it. Ooh, look at all those jars, eh?
7K points.
There's what, 100 ounces in each one of those?
He abandoned $250,000 in the hold.
I'm going to call it a disaster in Alaska. He displaced to help pay for that whole cluster. It would be a real shame to leave anything behind at this point.
Nice, we're done.
To make up for
We
his
are
losses,
done.
Parker needs to come up with a plan to haul in as much gold as possible before winter hits.
Yeah.
You know, it's really a shame that we have to abandon the Panama Canal cut. That's probably some of the best ground we have ever mined.
Right. Not a good time for a wash plant this side to pile up.
No, not now.
All right, so I'm gonna thank everybody for watching. I'm done my grind for the day. I'll see you tomorrow, if not later today, for another stream.